something's really been bugging me lately. Like, enough is enough. I'm announcing that I'm taking a DNA test, and that will put all rumors to bed. That's a major thing. Stay tuned. Peace out from Palm Beach people.
Oh no. DNA test turns out I'm 100% Pete. That's gonna be amazing. I hope he doesn't even show it. Man, Panda is killer right now. He's doing it. Guy's got it going on. Who was right? Alex Jones was right. Look at all the penguins. See, they're not rapist penguins. They're just cool little pengies. I don't know why everybody's got to be a nut bar about shit. Fucking weird, yo. Who the fuck would... I don't even know, bro. I don't even know. You know? I-O-E-N-O, U-O-E-N-O. And I... whatever. What I don't get is why is Saint... Frozen. Holy shit. You guys, I feel crazy right now.
You'll find hundreds of surveys that actually pay real money just for sharing your opinion. And guess what? There are no disqualifications.
I definitely don't need to smoke all that as much weed as I was smoking today. It's I don't know.
Amazon, Netflix, and more. It's surveys with a payout.
ChudTheBuilder gunfight? What's that mean? Hey, why hasn't these guys called me back yet? It's 4:30 now. It's 7 o'clock. What is this thing? Why doesn't anybody answer the phone?
For general information on income support
No.
and age pro-
Ah. I might be out of notifications. That's funny. Yeah, I might have effed up there. That's what I was thinking. Oops. Ooh, Posey? Yeah.
Canada Disability Benefit. You can also complete the online form at alberta.ca/AISH
Yep.
or call your local AISH office for assistance. If you have been evacuated due to a wildfire or if you have recently fled the conflict in Ukraine and need information on available supports in Alberta, press 8. For seniors benefits, press 1. For income assistance and housing needs, press 2. For child care subsidy, press 3.
I know, press 8, right?
If you are an active income support client, press 1. For information, we are interested
I'll call
in your
back in a second and
feedback
call
on
you.
how we can
No.
provide the best service to you.
No.
Would you be willing to have us call you back within a
No.
few minutes after the call to
No.
answer a few brief questions about your experience today?
No.
Please press 1 if you would like to provide feedback.
No.
Press 2 if you do not wish to provide feedback.
That's
Thank
the kind
you.
of person I
Please
am.
hold. The following common notification disclaimer explains how information collected.
Forget it. You know what? I'm calling back right now, and I'm pressing 8.
Thank you for calling the 24-hour Emergency Income Support Contact Center. For general information on income support and AISH program, please visit our website at alberta.ca, then select Family and Social Supports. Please note, the Income Support Contact Center does not provide assistance with evictions,
Noted.
damage deposits,
Duly noted.
or disconnection notices.
We got it.
If you require assistance with an eviction, damage deposit, or disconnection notice, please try one of the following.
Why are you telling me?
If you are an active income support or AISH client, call your local
They just
office
said
for
that they don't
information on
do,
available
they don't
support.
provide support, and now they're telling me how to
If
get
you
it?
are not active on income support or AISH,
This isn't even the button I
Please
wanted.
visit alberta.ca. Then select Family and Social Supports. Then select Alberta Supports to fill out the online income support application.
Yeah, do that.
For listing
If you
of
need an
income
address,
support and
yo,
ACE
anybody that wants to
offices
do
in
that,
your
if you
area,
need an
visit
address, let me know.
alberta.ca. Then select Family and Social Supports. Then
About
select
$800 a
Alberta
month.
Supports. Please pay close attention as some menu options have
Canadian
changed.
dollars, not Tiger dollars.
For information on how to apply for support such as health benefits or income support, press 1 and you will be transferred to the Alberta Supports Contact Center.
No.
To find out when your AISH or
There's a long
income
pause,
support
eh?
benefits check will be deposited, press 2. If you are a service provider, i.e. pharmacy, EMS agency, or GOA staff, press 3. To request emergency benefits,
Okay, so it must
press
be one.
Thank you for calling the Alberta Supports Contact Center.
8.
If you are calling to update AISH
8.
on the status of your Canada Disability Benefit, you can also complete the
That's
online
funny.
form at alberta.ca/AISH or call your local AISH office for assistance. If you have been evacuated due
I have.
to a wildfire or if you have recently fled the conflict
So,
in Ukraine,
how are they going to prove I wasn't homeless on the street where the wildfire went through?
in Alberta, press 8.
They can't.
For seniors benefits, press 1. For income assistance and housing needs, press 2.
No. We
For
want
child care
Ukraine.
subsidy, press 3. For assistance with wildfire evacuation, press 1. If you have fled the conflict in Ukraine, press 2.
Ukraine or wildfire? Ukraine?
For more information, you can visit www.alberta.ca/support-for-Ukrainian-evacuees. We are interested in your feedback on how we can provide the best service to you. Would you be willing to have us call you back within a few minutes after the call to answer a few
No.
brief questions? Thank you. Please hold.
What? Get out of here. I'm not trying to talk to anybody. I was getting information. For real. If you're being pursued by drones, so I'm building a mental maze or map of the maze that they built on the phone there.
Point drop closed. 0 viewers grant 1,000 points each.
So, if you call the number I called and you press 1, it sends you to a whole other government office. That's fucked up. That's how I keep getting caught up in their phone lines. Because I know what I'm asking for, but it sends me from one phone line to the other one, and then that one sends me back to the first one. When I pick the right choice. I'm picking the wrong choice on the first phone number that I'm dialing. And it keeps sending me to a phone line or a phone service I'm familiar with though. So I feel like I'm in the right spot. It never even clicks with me that, hey, this is the wrong phone. They use the same voice and everything. Same hold music. Oh. I have to be careful what I'm saying politically when I'm mentioning some stuff. I'm gonna end up getting myself put in prison. I'm at least gonna end up with a visit, and that'll get me put in jail. I said it before, I'll say it the fuck again. You pigs in what army? It sucks though, because once you prove to them that they can't make you do anything without physically making you do it, they respond with that same physical force. So if you see a tank pull up out front, let me know. I wonder who governs the use of force by the police. I mean, the courts ultimately do, but where do they get their rules from? Is it from their union? There's got to be somewhere where I can like contact them to de-escalate things so that they don't have to fucking SWAT team me. It's ridiculous. It makes me fucking nervous. And that doesn't make me want to cooperate ever. So, there's no more wagon. We got no wagon left. But we still have a drone. I think it's got to be through Wi-Fi and not through Bluetooth, that drone, I think. Because you couldn't get very far from a Bluetooth transmitter, right? Only like 50 feet or some fucking thing. It's not 50 feet, but it's not very far. You know what? So, when I was watching Panda there, the way his presentation has gotten a lot better. And I probably with his experience or whatever, right? The way that he spins that, he calls it a hook, it's a corkscrew, dude. Like a 2-foot corkscrew. The way that he loops it through, like, quickly, is fucking great showmanship. It presents really, really well. Really well. Honestly, the presentation is probably like 90% of that trip. Well, and preparation for it too. It's not lost on me how much he suffers. Jesus Christ. Most people don't even know that there's an easy passage from your nostril to your fucking mouth. I don't know if so was it 3 years ago, 4 years ago? I was practicing handcuff key concealment, and there's a spot in the back of your mouth, at the top of your throat, above your soft palate. It's kind of inside your nose. If you don't do this, but if you put your fingers in your mouth and hook up, there's a little ledge there that you can hide stuff in. It's not that little. It's basically just an open passageway into the rest of your nose. But you don't ever want to play with it, I'll tell you, because, well, if you got anxiety or anything, the awareness of that part of your body is not something that you want. You don't want to know that you can feel it and shit. There's a line you don't want to cross there. Jack Doherty.
It is around 3 a.m. on the morning of Saturday, November 15th, 2025, and these Miami Beach police officers stationed on Washington Avenue in Miami Beach, Florida, have reached their patience limit with 22-year-old YouTuber Jack Doherty, who
Hey, I know that kid.
and attempted to engage
Well, I know who he is.
create content for his channel in the middle of the roadway, creating a safety hazard. Despite multiple warnings, Jack continued recording the video, even ignoring his friends
Excuse me.
as they told him to stop. As a final warning, officers told him that they would arrest him if he didn't comply.
You better stop, Jack.
Once I'm done with this, bet. And now, as officers move to make good on that warning, they have no idea that
Yeah.
Jack is
Now the Stay Free Alberta guys with the petition got stopped in court, by the way. Everybody. So, all the politicking in the world is not going to get these people to listen to our voices. They've proven it with laws. They've said it over and over and over again. However, now, everybody in Alberta can see that they're not even willing to listen to the possibility of listening to your argument about why we should have more representation in the government. So you know what? Anybody that wants to be part of Canada is a fucking idiot. Excuse me. This bitch is some kind of bot. Man. Based on the 21-22 population data and current seat allocations, British Columbia has the least number of senators per capita of any Canadian province, while the four western provinces, BC, Alberta, Saskatchewan, and Manitoba, each have 6 Senate seats. British Columbia's significantly larger population means its residents have the lowest proportional representation. We have a senator for approximately each million people between British Columbia and Alberta. In Quebec and Ontario, it's half that. So they're doubly represented in our government. That's fucking crazy. Alberta and BC are the worst. I don't think trat's a word, but you know what? Somebody I know says it all the time, and now it's a word for me, so she should be proud of herself. It doesn't matter. I'm not even upset. It does not matter that the judge said that we're not allowed to ask to be heard in the government. Not even allowed to request to ask to be heard. Whoa, that was not good. Man, oh man. Oh boy, Captain Spaulding.
So, we had this message here. So this is an individual. Let's listen to it. Context.
Can you help me understand, so with you being your age, how is your mom in control of that? And you said you were $20,000 in debt. What does that come from?
Credit cards. It's expensive to be a single woman and trans on top of that.
So being 28 years old now, what age did you know that you wanted to transition?
I mean, since I was born, but the earliest I can remember is 2.
Did your parents know prior to that?
My parents knew, my mom knew for 3 years, since 2019.
Was that a big topic of contention between you and her?
It wasn't a huge topic. She was more like, how can I put it, not very supportive. She was in shock. She didn't say anything. She kept calling me my dead name and a bunch of other stuff.
By dead name.
Mia says she was scheduled to have her long-awaited gender reassignment surgery the following month in July.
So they have a payment plan for my dad to help me with a little bit of it, so.
Yeah.
According to Mia, her surgery was all set to go until her mother put a halt to it.
What led up to it was I got a call from my social worker from the hospital.
So your mother contacted the hospital?
Yeah, to say I was very furious, and I asked her, I don't want to hear her explain, excuses. I want to hear, an explanation, and I'm sorry, and I'll do something about it.
Okay.
Anyway, she can't say sorry to save her life, apparently.
And because you killed her. Wow. Wow. Good job, idiot.
I just didn't make. I wanted to make sure that I clarified this part because that's what was confusing. With your dad was willing to pay for a little bit.
Yeah, and then he changed his mind on that because he didn't sell a Chevy and all that stuff. But
Before she left, Mia says she realized her mother was still alive.
I do remember actually coming up just in case because I heard her
Yeah.
bleeding quite a bit, like choking.
What's that?
Yeah.
I went to shoot her again.
If you could go back to yesterday, would you change the outcome of your mom?
I don't think there's any way of changing their minds, and they'll. If they change their mind, which I know they're not because they're narcissistic.
You're going around shooting people because they don't want to call you the right name. Then other people, oh my god, they're so dumb. They're so dumb.
That's pretty narcissistic, I guess.
So their answer was on down to the other chance. He didn't want to become the monster that they.
I didn't want to become the monster that they made me
I
to be.
really wanted to be good.
I wanted to be good, but then I had to shoot my parents.
Like I said, that was it.
Yeah.
Last resort.
It was the last, that's the last, yeah.
I hate them.
Oh, what a retard. What a retard. So anyway, somebody replies and reposts this and they said, holy beast mode. And I was like, this is a great example for why trans communities are going on the FBI watch list. See, do you remember how yesterday they were all saying, it's a genocide, we're being genocided, they can't do this to us. No, you can't do that. You can't have people that do this, and then, this is you're nuts. You're crazy. There's a lot of people that support this, and that's the problem. The killer got 50 years to life. I mean, again, good. I mean, hopefully they should probably I'd put him in jail longer than that. Now he can get castrated non-surgically in jail? I mean, I guess so, right?
Huh. You know what's weird? Really weird? And rare? Well, I guess weird and rare are kind of the same word, right? So, get that out of the way. True, unconnected coincidences. Meaningless coincidences. I mean, coincidences that happen for no reason. For example, a new technology rolls out, and people start to get sick. But it's ruled there's no connection there, right? Or whatever. They kind of happened around the same time, and whoop-de-doo, it looked like that caused the problem, but it didn't. We had that kind of thing happen a few years ago with us humans. The 5G and coronavirus. Did you know they're now rolling out at the same time that this hantavirus is going wild? 6G is being launched. Weird, eh? That it would happen twice and be not connected? Wow. Imagine it being not connected. I don't know. Really?
Coming up next year, the wild weed that grows everywhere. The kids are taking their lives in their hands by eating it. Crucial information coming up.
Dangerous fad. This is just a local weed or the devil's cucumber, but smoking it or swallowing its seeds can be deadly.
Yo, suck the devil's cucumber.
Alarming trend.
Jimson weed, also known as angel's trumpet or loco weed, comes from the plant Datura stramonium. Ingestion of the plant can cause high fever, severe dehydration, rapid heart rate, and result in seizures. Jimson's hallucinogenic properties have been known for centuries. Experts say growth of the plant is widespread in virtually every state in the country, making it terrifyingly easy for teens to get their hands on it.
I love the music. Sounds awesome, dude.
Datura, also known as Jimson weed, is a flowering plant found all over the world, including most of the United States. The plant contains two chemicals,
Yo, this is awesome.
and scopolamine. While Datura is
Scopolamine?
a hallucinogen, it is not a psychedelic, despite what some uneducated people may think.
I didn't know there was scopolamine in it.
The delirium class of drugs produce negative experiences in the
So it is the same.
and they
No.
have extreme health risks, including organ toxicity, lasting cognitive impairment.
Hi. Yeah. Yeah. Yo. There's already a petition that asked for a referendum that has clearly said it's a yes-no question on separation. It was not blocked by the courts. It reached the necessary signatures. It was validated by elections Alberta. Well, that's good. Oh, yeah. That's crazy. That is awesome. So, to try and block Nan Tracy, what a crazy situation that is. Boy. That thing saying crybaby? There we go. No, not live? Or is live? Not live? Something live? Man, that sounds so crazy. Holy F. Oh, I'm really liking the ASMR here. Oh my god, they sound like little Pac-Mans or something. No, everybody hates you too. They're unhinged, man. Oh, I'm digging this frog thing. That one guy must be huge. That's what I was thinking. Oh, they're so crazy. Can you hear that, Tiger? Tiger. So funny. Oh, we want the frogs. I want more frog noises. Do you hear the frogs? No. No? No. Why not? I don't know. Are you hungry? No. No? Not right now? Yeah, you go for dinner tonight? Right on, buddy. Woo! Hey, what's Saint's cash app? Where's your cash app, buddy? Pepperoni? Hard to handle that. Yeah, it's a good. It would be a good innovation. You can get him pretty square if you sit on him. Huh.
How about you hire some Mexicans? This would have been done hours ago.
No, 4 square cigarettes aren't squares. That's so weird. I'm really kind of getting bothered by that. For shipping, it makes way more sense.
We need a GG on this.
You know what else? Easy.
Dario Dutch just gifted 1 subscription on Kick.
Thank you. Thank you for the generosity. I hope you continue to hang out with me online and then actually so that you can sync this streamer and Aurora, which is I got my own band we can sync the streamer and chat before we turn on because we take behind the band.
It's okay. It's all good. Oh, dude, yeah. Hold on, I can't hear you. You know, I tried.
Brendan Cage's all on Kick.
Brandon Q, for fuck's sake. You are, dude. You're good people. Right? Oh, I think at least me initially. Yes, sir.
That's what it is, bro.
And that shouldn't be on you.
She was in your chat yesterday. She is verified on Kick.
Well, I can tell you that I'm down with anybody being accepted.
Word. And who knows, maybe it's time, bro. Nah.
I smell bacon.
Cops are here for non-chat.
Well, that's what it is, dude. It's Paul.
Yeah.
It's fucking Paul, dude.
100%.
That's why they keep calling me a sellout.
Yeah.
Now I get it. Why am I letting them use me? Chicken's not using me.
I don't think.
You got me taking pee, that's not using me.
Oh, poor Dora Saint. Give her some pets.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter until Chicken comes back and she cries.
Your stream's about you, though.
Such a sellout. Oh, my people, man.
Hey, you took this speech, Daria, you have to be a subscriber, I think.
If a real cop security doesn't have blue lights.
Yeah, let me go outside so Chicken knows it and just get back in the fucking house.
He said Sean also wants the salad fingers voice.
Yeah, dude, salad finger. Guys, just remind me of, like, write down the voices that you want, and then remind me when I get them. Remind me when I get them. I'll load up all the voices you want.
Maybe I will do my own voice.
I gotta go to court in the morning.
Is that right?
Yeah, like,
Oh, damn it.
let's just say that, like,
More cops, eh? Who did-
here, I put the speaker right out the window. Go ahead, talk shit.
Oh! Are they trying to make you guys leave?
What? Sorry, and you're already a subscriber, I think. So just hit exclamation point voices, and then that should give you the that should give you the exclamation point voices. There you go.
Content presents itself, and we are just sitting here instead.
I love how it's pink. Why is it pink? There. There we go. No, not there we go. Hold on. Maybe purple. Green. Green's better. Can you, I thought you used to be able to put it on.
What?
The one thing they said is somebody must go through here and, we should be fine, but we could also take the other, we could go for a line. They also said that they also were recommending the other talk and shit like that, and it's like,
Where'd you guys get those weeds? Weed. Hey, Reaper.
You'd have been better off.
I think they weren't free.
Oh, I'm free. It is you tell me that I'm being streamed by over. I know. I'm the most distribution but this is a good thing. Because I'm being streamed by.
I left your window open. No. No, it's fine. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yes, sir.
When I moved over to K, a lot of people suck.
Well, no, because like
They just stopped. They just stopped watching you, chicken.
maybe. But see, you're in it, so like I see. Oh, you.
He was big enough not to notice though.
Want to restream your channel? You're up.
That is so great. That doesn't make sense because I think they,
Yeah, it clicked in my head when you said it. That's why I wanted to run it by you. I was like, it doesn't.
Yeah.
It doesn't make nothing else would make sense, man. So you know what I have to do now? Exactly, bro.
Yep. Yep.
I have to become Saint the producer. You know? Take Derek's job. Oh, he's a music producer?
Yes.
Oh, I thought it was a joke because he helped Ice come up with ideas for
He used to do all the CX songs.
Oh, is he good at it?
I used to do it with him.
Because usually producers just have like great ears for music. Yeah. Gary the producer. Yeah, I remember him and my brother quit so fast on Hunger Games. I was like, I wanted to be on Hunger Games. I didn't get my submission in time. And it's like all those people they want to shot at the
Man, I should have too.
This is the new space, bro. This is the new space, this is the heavy space. You know what I'm saying? Less toxicity here. Until these people come over, they call me sellout. Then it becomes a little bit toxic, we just ignore it.
Aw. Well, it's nice. I'm welcomed with pretty open arms over on that side of the world. Ah, my finger.
Sorry, dude, you're done. Bro, I'm like so out of
Oh, damn. You're out?
What's up, man? Hey, man.
Oh no.
No. I get what you're saying, but it's two different things. Like, they're not mad at me for that. They're mad at me because they call me sellout. They do. They call me sellout, and it's far from ridiculous. But I see what you're saying. And, I don't know, that's just kind of dynamic. Chicken's always been like that, and I've always been like that.
Yeah.
Not really. Did she go to the hospital? Maybe that's just worse now, huh? Because it takes a couple days.
Man. He doesn't want to drink.
She's not so bad. Me on Ice's big brother would be dope. Bro, just give me one issue. I feel like Hunger Games was some shit.
Yeah.
Chicken would just roam through the land, giving out beatdowns, bro. Just deleting points off of it.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, like seriously, like I was so mad when I was watching it. I was like, right there, because I would have got meat chicken, slightly onions, and booty jar, and anybody else who wanted to hang out. And we would have just rolled through, just beating the shit. There's one! Take all the points. Man, that shit was so rigged. See, you had the idea.
I did. I took out 2 people in the same control.
Ah, come on, bro.
All of my energy. They should be out of the game, but they bitched. Technically, I got dunked off.
Way too fresh.
I got dunked off the first rank too, and then there was cheaters, and they should got fucking.
I remember that.
I charged like the biggest, second biggest group.
Yeah.
With my group, the first rank. And we took, and we didn't.
I wonder how they're calling that a devastating hit, though.
And then I chased down and killed
Plus, I was thinking, like, why did nobody try to go viral? Like,
Do not use mat as a projectile. Sudden acceleration to dangerous speeds may cause injury. When using mat, follow directions. Put your right foot in, put your right foot out, put your right foot in, and shake it all about. This mat is not designed to sustain gross weight exceeding 12,000 pounds. If the mat begins to smoke, immediately seek shelter and cover head. If coffee spills on the mat, assume that it is very hot. That's hilarious. Do not glue to poisonous surfaces.
Fuck, what was that big fat guy's name? He did this shit when you, it was fun. He did this, he just was spinning his arms out. That was his fighting move.
Aw. Hey, Candy Cane, how's it going? Thank you.
Yeah, but when he teamed up with you, he wasn't a bad.
I killed him, and then I forced him to be my teammate.
That's what I'm saying. He wasn't a bad teammate. I thought he was going to be way weaker. Just some alcohol. Maybe that works. Oh my god, dude, that is what they're doing. They're calling me a sell-off because of ice, bro. I know. Oh my god, 117 degrees. How many months? Come on. Cheers. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. What is life? Well, life is confusion. See, we don't know who we are or where we're going. Or we flatter ourselves and say that we, that's why we have religion, politics, education, just like things we know.
Am I? Oh no, I'm not muted. How you doing? I am good. Sorry, I had a phone call that, well, text message. So I'm considering answering here, but I don't think I will. It's too late already. I can't walk over to the stupid grocery store. This is dumb. We're back. I gotta call my brother. buddy? How you doing?
Good.
Yeah? What's up? You don't know? No. Sandwich? Yes. Yeah? Yes. Grilled cheese okay? Yes. Sandwich cheese? Yes. Okay. I'll make you one. Bum, what's up? How you doing, Bum? You want a piece of cheese? Boy, oh boy. How, well, I don't know, I say hi, and nobody is there ever. This is so crazy. Am I really, I'm not muted. I can't be muted. I can see my voice. Man, supposed to be time for other people to start paying for what they did. That's sick. Wow. No more of that shit. Let's do something else, guys. Yay, Saint.
He said, hey, you would win in all roles. You can say, Brian, it would definitely come down to nature.
Yeah. Cool as shit.
Like, it's one thing to hear
For real. Yeah. Yeah. 5 minutes. Oh. I did mine through powerchat. A saint voice would be really good too. No kidding. Older at the bottom of a swamp. Oh wow, S26?
As such, the
Yeah, they probably do. Let's check. Yep. Yep, March 11th. Wow, it's cheap. Yeah, cheap for S26. Yeah, dude. Yeah, just give me one sec, buddy. Is it that? I don't know.
Yeah, I like them both. They both do different things. I stream on my Droid, and my personal phone is always on. Yeah, this is the world.
You got it, buddy?
Yeah, I finished that. I think it stuck with me about 18 times today.
That's my water. Does that make me coffee? Yeah? Or no? Yes. I thought I was.
Huh? Is it already edited? Real. Somewhere over the work so you can keep working, right? But I'm not sure, but I think we're painting or doing one of this. I I'm about them to understand all of the Hey, big bird, God bless you. I know I had to show up. See you later. I'm gonna fucking check my friends.
I feel like it's already showing me. How you doing, buddy? Yeah? Oh, good. Right on. How's it going? I think I got permission to be restreaming Saint right now. A little bit. He at least knows I'm doing it. Yeah? I just had a big old argument that I shouldn't talk about publicly. With my former captor and one-time abuser. Psycho. Never have to talk to that lady again. Matt. You finished all of them? All the Twilights? It only took a day and a half? Good job. What are you doing there, monkey? Is your name Punch the Monkey?
No.
No? Is it Shirtless Joe? No. Where's your shirt at? What? You don't know? That's not cool. No, it's fine. Here, you want some dolphins and whales and strawberries? Yes. Don't eat them all at once or your jaw's gonna break.
No.
Yep, all of them. Good. My heart should hurt, but it doesn't. Who? I got to talk to Saint today. I think we figured out why people aren't. I think I already knew why people weren't watching him, but I got to let him know what I thought it was, that people were being dicks. Or whatever they're doing. Well, I told him why I was not watching. He didn't realize that people would still be mad about Ice Poseidon. Dude, Horseshoe Bay. Horseshoe fucking Bay.
Saint pissed a lot of people off. I'm just on the bandwagon.
Me too. Boy, oh boy. So, it's time for Donald Trump to get off his big fat ass and come help Alberta out. They won't even let us appeal through the courts. Oh, but it'll make enough money. He just approved that whole bunch of Keystone Pipeline. What do they call it? Infrastructure, right? He just greenlit a whole bunch of infrastructure for the pipeline to move down there or whatever. If they don't let Alberta be free, that pipeline won't happen. He needs it. I mean, we could just start. We could just start C4ing the existing pipelines and make it really hard to get any oil.
Results at Botrix 1,999,999,999,800.
Woohoo! Let's play a game, chat. Let's play a game. I like this. I like where this is going. This is a great idea. Let's play a game. So, let's pretend I live in a province where we're being underrepresented by my government. We have all the oil in Canada, and America won't help. How would we, as Albertans, get America to step in? What kind of thing would have to happen here to spark American intervention. First, we have to prove through official means that all of our fucking wishes are being politically quashed for special interest reasons. And those special interests just happen to be the same people that badmouth Donald Trump all the time. All the time. They don't shut up about it. They got fuck Trump flags in their windows. What do you suppose would happen if somebody started to disrupt the supply of oil to the United States? Because Weebo Ludwig did it in like 2003, I think. All it took was a couple sticks of dynamite.
No G, you fucking dumbass. Point drop still open for 2 more minutes. Type.
What I know we have here is a lot of geography. We got space, we got room, and we got politically sensitive, really, especially right now, politically important land. He might not want to insurrect the whole country, but I bet there's CIA assets on the ground here already. Probably they own the ground here already.
Exclamation mark exchanging. Point drop still open for 1 more minutes. Type. Claim to grab 1,000 points. Exclamation mark claims.
Over the last, 40 some years, 50 years at least, while I've been alive, almost 50 years, it's really obvious that we here in Alberta are aligned with America. And not so aligned with the rest of Canada. Now, I don't know if that's because America saw the value here and got invested in leaning on our population a little bit and making sure we were, aligned with you guys. I don't know why it happened, but I do know that the people here feel closer to America than they do to Canadians. And because of that, they won't give us a vote anywhere. I don't know if you guys saw the numbers I had up earlier, but we have basically 1 Senate seat for every 1,000,000 people on me and Tracy's end of the country. On the other side of the country, they've got 24 seats for 300,000 people. It's so off kilter. Well, so each seat represents 300,000 people over there. Ours represent 1,000,000 people. But they still only 1 vote. It is so fucked up when you consider that all the money is generated here. If you were to study Alberta in school, it don't make sense.
Is the edge of Alberta the middle?
No, but Saskatchewan's pretty cool. The edge of Alberta is here. So Alberta's this little green spot here. Get this off the screen. and the middle of Canada is more like after Saskatchewan, or maybe after Manitoba even. Saskatchewan's this guy. And then that gets into like the Great Lakes and shit.
I see.
Look how small they got the border with Alberta and the US. It's so funny. Why? Look, they even screw us in the map, dude. What is the deal? Everybody else has these big wide borders with America. We got this little sliver. They're like, the fuck are you doing? That's absurd. It's the Rocky Mountains. They tell me. They tell me that line right there that doesn't make any sense is exactly the Rockies. But why couldn't we have half the Rockies then? Like, fuck you, bro. And then these guys with all their fucking land. Fucking fuck you. These poor little dudes over here, nobody even thinks about them and their stupid fish. They only work 6 months out of the year and then they're homeless or whatever. Homeless. There's hobos. Fishing hobos. Too cold to go out there and fish all winter. Which is a crazy choice for a living. Like, I don't know. You'd think they'd find some alternative employment and not just employment insurance for 6 months, you know? But it's literally the normal over there to... Yeah. Poor Nevada. We got all the beautiful scenery here that you guys have seen. Like, look out that window. It's gorgeous.
Results at Botrix 1 trillion.
If you want to get up to Alaska, oh man, we don't really help there. We're gonna have to take BC with us.
Alberta is basically the same shape as Nevada.
I think if we cut Canada off at the edge of Manitoba, we take half of that big Hudson Bay up there. We take all the north, leave them with Ontario, Quebec, and the Maritime provinces. Let them do whatever. Keep it up. You guys are doing great over there. You don't need us. We're losers. We don't get a vote. It's fine. Go. Chew. You don't get BC's port. So weird they like drilled up the country the way they did. Yeah, for sure.
Swap California for Alberta.
Hell yeah. So we're basically Texas up here. We're on the fucking Bible Belt. We're also on the Hurricane Alley. We're at right where it starts. Hey, Bubble Boots, what's up? You know what? Mexico likes it too. The state just goes to knock it off. Oh, hand it off to Mexico. You know what? Okay, so what you do is you build a wall around California. You build a wall around California, and then you hand it over to Mexico and be like, here, you guys want California? It's real cool. Hollywood's there.
Started last night.
All of them. Even the Eclipse one. Is there spin-offs though? Is there not spin-offs? It would be weird for them to just quit. Well, I suggest you just maybe... Don't you... You're a Mexican already, buddy. I don't think there should be any borders, to be honest. Man, okay, like really though. I think Donald Trump should hire me right now.
Yep, we started with Twilight last night. I wouldn't know who to look for to allow you to stay.
It would be so hard. You're gonna need like an El Chapo tunnel.
Just finished Breaking Dawn Part 2.
Is there any other states you would like bundle into that? New Mexico or something? That New Mexico honestly should just be part of Mexico. I don't know. Like certainly not Texas. Keeping Texas. They're the only other people with any cows. God damn it.
I just pop in and interrupt y'all's convo.
Oh, you're good?
Eva's greetings. It was needed.
Yep.
Greetings, bubbling. If you want to watch more Chippinator antics, check DM.
Who's Chippinator? He's the Chippinator now? Oh my god. What on earth? At least we know he's holding it down. You made it? Really? Aww.
I was calling him Fluffinator last night.
Dude, he is a little Chippinator. Oh, and putting his little ears back. You're too little to be mad. Was that him squeaking at the end? Oh man. Oh, could have been. Yeah, it was a bird. Go eat that bird, little guy.
Exclamation mark high stall.
Results. At Botrix, 1,009,999,000. 999,899.
I'm sitting outside and I'm hearing movement above me.
Man. I love the Canadians are acting like such pieces of shit. Giving me the finger as they take away my kid's right to vote, basically. Pretty crazy. Pretty fucking brave.
I look up and see a cat looking at me. I wonder if it's a female cat. Noticing we have locusts inside.
Oh my, oh, the other cat. You've been thinking about too many cats. They're all going to your house.
Exclamation mark high stall.
No, okay, what if you did do that though? The cats are pretty awesome. They can probably like, I don't know. It's just like the birthdays all over again. Now she's gonna have all the cats. Poor little Chip. Chip, run. I would not from, you can stay with Bubble Boots, but run from, don't let that girl cat get you. They're all evil. What in the hell? I just looked at the game just now. I realized, oh shit.
Oh.
Like why am I looking down at the keyboard? As if I need to like look at letters to figure it out. Maybe it helps though. Visualizing. I don't know what. Visualize a win here, hate. Okay, it ends in an E. Right? If it ends in an E, it's gonna have a pretty solid consonant usually in front of it. So, I want it to be saber, but it's not saber. could have been have, but it's not HALVE. Because the L and the V are both gone. I wish I could see those letters better. It's not even displaying all the letter on this screen. It's on my TV. And because of the size of it, it's like, I can't see. Now I can. Aww.
This little guy loves cuddles. Fell asleep in Mel's arms. DM.
Aww. Hold on a minute. Is that a bow tie? Oh my god, dude. That is so cool. Man, how'd you get him to wear it? It's so cute. He's a handsome little dude. I mean,
Yeah, he had to have his man recalled.
that is so cool. That is so awesome. It looks really good on him. I'm on day 2 of not taking my heart meds. I have to go to the hospital. Probably. Nah, you know. Well, so that's what was making, I think what was giving me the, fucking agonizing pain and whatever, right? It was my heart meds.
Do you
I didn't.
have it to take?
No, I've got them. I'm refusing to take them. I do this every once in a while. I'm kind of difficult to work with. This is what I have to do, is go to the doctor, which is probably the hospital, and fucking sit there for 18 hours. Fuck my life. They have to adjust them. And they might make me, I hope they don't make me stay there, man. I can't do it right now. Not with that fucking psychopath being the way she is right now. Ow. I think, though, that the last time I was in there, I, sort of promised that I would, come get them adjusted rather than, just not take them. And I'm pretty sure this is the same circumstances. They fuck with my memory, eh? I hate the fucking things.
Oh, damn.
Well, so you remember how we were talking about the effect of a person's blood pressure on every system in their body, basically, and that it changes how you think and feel and fucking whatever else. As they lower my blood pressure, they make me feel less like me. I don't like them. And when I get free of them, I really try not to ever take them again, but I know I'm going to have to. But I feel more like me right now than I normally do, and I like it. But it does feel like I'm going to die. Had this headache for 2 days. What in the hell? I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know why I just kind of blurted that out either.
Okay.
Why isn't Saint in the bunk bed? Cam's in the bed? Boo, Cam.
Oh, I mean, we can't force you to take your meds, but...
You sound like a nurse. I know I gotta take him. I don't want to fucking be crumpled up on the floor in pain again, though. Getting sick of that. Really sick of it. Holy shit. I'll be right back. Fuck.
Yeah, I bet.
You, dude. That was terrible. I don't like, collapsing on the ground because I got a little bit warm or whatever. It's fucked up. And it's getting hotter. It's just gonna get worse.
That you are sick of the effects.
Yeah.
Side effects, I guess, huh? Exclamation mark high stall.
Well, that and honestly, like, okay, I don't know if I'm fucking stupid or what. I don't know what happens to me. Oh, yeah, I do. Yeah, I know now. I start dying. I start actually dying, and it's not good. I get, anxious.
I come in like a ma.
I'm really anxious, really nervous, and it totally changes my personality.
It's what I do.
Start having panic attacks and shit. Like, uncontrollable, though. Aw, thanks,
People
Mom.
I care about.
Go out. Urgh. All the time. I do that to Tiger a lot.
Ask Mel how much is ask if she's okay.
I do it like a sounding call or whatever they call it. When a bird chirps out to its buddy. So they know they're out there. Or whatever the hell they're doing.
Exclamation mark high stall.
I imagine, eh? Aw. Do you worry a lot? Boy, you shouldn't worry about nothing.
Of course, Lil One hears it 1,000,000 times a day from me.
$30K is a lot of money, eh? I mean, it's more than a little bit. I think I'm gonna go file my taxes this week. That's why I brought that up. Wow. I need a new mic stand too. That's fucked up. I'm kind of impressed though. Got this thing on Amazon for, I think it was like $19 in 2019, I want to say.
This child has caused me a lot of stress and worry. NGL. Choking, ambulance ride,
Yeah.
emergency room visits, struggling to breathe, among other things. It is what it is. Keeps me on my toes. Oh nice. Good deal on the desk.
No, not on the desk, just on the mic stand. I don't even have a desk right now. You know what, I'm going to have to get one. Since I'm going to be here for another year, I will actually get some furniture. Like a desk. This is no longer temporary.
Oh, the stand.
What I need is like a table. A table would be good. Not that table. Hold on. Woo! This what fell over. Huh. I don't know why I'm thinking about that when this TV is sitting on a cardboard box. I don't know. I should do that. Maybe. There's also this big ass coffee table that does nothing except for gather messes. Like, I haven't had people over. Well, I just generally haven't lately. I used to do like interviews in my living room a little bit and had shit set up so that I could. But I'm less motivated to drag homeless people into Tiger's house than into my own. Do you have to do anything to deal with your stress? Just make sure you decompress at the end of the day or whatever? I deal with mine like on the spot. I don't let, I try not to let myself get stressed. I don't know. I like to address things like, almost immediately, almost impulsively. By almost, I mean really. What's up, little guy? Fruit punch? Yeah. I will get you some. Wow, we're getting a lot of Datura material here for some reason. That's scary.
It's a tumor. Brain aneurysm. Stroke.
Aneurysm, gang.
Oh no! That would suck. It's gone now. That was weird though. It was like right here. On the back of my right side of my head. Maybe it's the way I'm sitting, like I'm leaning over, it's like a nerve.
If it is low one related,
Like
it's hard to get past in the moment.
Handman.
I kinda have to just get it past the situation.
How's it going, Chad?
Point drop left.
How
Type.
you doing?
Claim in the next 3 minutes to
Let me
grab
show you my
1,000
little
points.
chest here a little bit. Hey, how's it going, Chet? Talk over the head. What's up? Just trying to have a nice positive string tonight, guys. Punch back of
Exclamation mark.
Oh yeah.
It's
Yeah,
kinda
I think that's me too.
after everyone has gone to bed.
I hate that.
Posture. Oh, dude, my back did go out.
So that was
I am leaning
my old
over.
life was almost exactly that, right? Try to go to sleep. I'm like, fuck, finally.
Was it yesterday or was it this morning? I think it was yesterday. Anyway.
Tired, wake up.
Here, just, you know, leaning over and I felt a cough. And I was like, oh!
It started hanging out with me.
Felt like my rib
It's
popped
hard
off
to
my
explain.
spine.
It's like constant coming at me with needs.
Still hurts.
Point drop still open for 2 more minutes. Type. Claim to grab 1,000 points.
I've been like leaning over because my back. You stepped into an elevator shaft today by accident, and what? So what's the outcome? What do you mean? I stepped into it, you know. Did you fall? And if so, what the fuck, man? See, nobody knows who you are, Jaeger.
Results. At Botrix, 1,09,999,999,899.
Did you fall into the elevator? Are you alright?
Point drop still open for 1 more minutes. Type. Claim to grab 1,000 points. And I do talk and explain to her that mom's not a robot. And try to explain about patience and that I have needs as well. Today Trish yelled at me because I dropped a blast.
Oh, don't say it, TTS.
Except 23/2020, and I never told her I was smoking meth that day.
He's the guy you used to work with. Yeah.
Why even bother talking to me about it?
Him and another guy were supposed to come hang out on stream, but they never did. Like a dummy. LOL.
Yeah.
You mean like a dummy?
Yeah.
Somehow I was pretty much fine. Tweaked my ankle a tiny bit. Just kind of took another step. Lucky as shit. It was only like 2 feet down. I was in the basement looking up equipment, walking. Oh my god, dude, you dummy. Ribs don't connect.
You're a good mom. You got that covered. She never told me the date either. I just remember now exactly what day it was. It's so stupid. It's the day my mom died. I dropped a fucking speed pipe on the bathroom floor and it like made a ping noise and she thinks there was broken glass that's stuck in her foot. And she already yelled at me about it. Fucking so many times. It's crazy. I don't know why she even brought, like, why would you even say that to me today? What do I care, bro? And why do you care? Holy fuck.
Lovely. Very late stroll to the ocean, Mr. Farr. Ocean's 11.
Right?
To see Ocean. And shake his hand for smacking Sink. Got it.
She stole 10 hits of acid from me. I give a fuck.
That shit was
She might be. Who cares, dude? I don't hide my drug use. Okay, so I don't have a current drug use. I smoke weed. And I use my prescription pills as directed by my doctor.
Should be there by sunrise.
But I did take some Molly like a week and a half ago. One night. Not very much though. No, yeah, I don't care. I'm not worried about anybody, like, was she gonna tell a judge that I smoked some weed? Uh-oh. Or speed, or whatever, dude. I don't think it's a secret to anybody that I've done meth.
LCB stream last night was gold. Oh my
I mean,
God,
I'm not doing meth now, but I am on amphetamines for ADHD. Like, she's mad at me because I was self-medicating. Because my mom died and I had a lot that I had to cope with.
funny.
Fucking COVID and shit.
Make a cutout of fucking everybody, dude. Fucking. I saw you made a few. Damn, fucking moth.
Right? No way. Yeah, like, if she's trying to shame me into being quiet, that'll never work. I've seen that kill a lot of people. I'll never ever do that.
Hey, thank you, dogs. Little contact farm. Can you do a collage of people? I want you to put Polly Shora.
I think people should be, free, and they should also be free of guilt and fear, for the most part.
Right?
Unless they do something, that deserves it. I don't know. But for doing drugs, you shouldn't feel guilty for it.
Just have a little group of them, like there's Polly Shore, Darlene.
When did we as a people decide that the group should be telling everybody what they consume?
And then put mouth.
Like, oh, we don't want you guys eating those funny mushrooms. How'd that happen?
Oh my god. Mom, Darlene, is that you?
Does anybody know?
Polly, are you my dad?
I really don't know. The church doesn't tell you not to eat mushrooms.
Kenny and Uncle Al? Hey, how you guys?
The church doesn't say, hey, no cocaine, buddy. Anywhere in the whole Bible. You gotta assume it's good. Because God created everything and it was good or whatever. Unless he specifically singled it out and said, don't. So you can. Heroin?
Pictures of them with all their hair. All of them, dude. Oh, fuck, dude. You can line them all up, right? And then you can have above it, guess which one is Saint? Which one do you think Saint is?
Who is Eric talking? Eric talking about Saint?
Oh my god. Oh fuck, man. You can't tell me that wouldn't be funny just to see all those people's pictures all in a row.
It's the fireball, I think. Well, that, and he's got a crush on that content farm guy. Eric is gay for pay as fuck. Honestly, it's weird. Have you ever watched Eric? Did you know Eric before Content Farm showed up? You must, because you guys know who Starbucks and shit is. Oh, they're totally gay for each other, those two. Well, no, but they're like, I don't know. They act like each other and shit. But they don't normally act like, they used to argue all the time. Does Content Farm have his own community?
So there's one, it's three.
Like a whole other set of people that
This one has running, this is the only
he caters to somewhere?
Yeah, air conditioner. The only RV that has air conditioning. The best power, lights would be dimming on any other RV.
He said, Boo Rabbit.
This is
You miss AG?
This is good. Probably the
AG is
the best power center around right now. The best engine.
No, it had.
now what? Now what? wonder what that's about.
This is good. It needs its tweaks, it needs its paint, and then it's rock, Princess Rock, you know? This is gonna get there. It's
Whatever,
slow,
bitch.
it's hot right now. Usually it happens during the winter.
Oh man, my X account has been locked.
Right now it's just sticky and miserable. And I wouldn't mind going to play it's colder. If I get that generator running, imagine if the generator was running right now.
Hilarious.
That would be game changer. And then that's just like everything else. Imagine if the pumps were running.
Freedom of speech, yo.
So Moroccan absolutely has like
Mop on your head.
this is the only like the
That's wild.
you have to like tough. You gotta be tough to endure these first days, you know. Shit. For the streaming.
Must be spring.
Yeah.
Rip Mr. Noisy on Twitter again.
Too excited. Sleeping good.
Hilarious, yo.
Yeah, okay, it does look like it.
Yep.
Dude, you sweated all through it. Now it's glued to your head.
I sweat when I sweat. I sweat when I'm 40.
Damn it.
Now I'm good, baby.
I used to have a Twitter account where I announced the whatever holiday it was that day. I had a whole bunch of followers. It was so stupid, dude. Fucking Aaron Carter.
He opened a top ramen, crushed it up, and fucking, and now it's pouring water.
I don't blame Aaron Carter, I blame me. But it was over Aaron Carter.
Probably had to go to deal with these people.
Apparently my opinions are too boisterous.
Put it on the stove, boil some water, dude, real quick, and fucking make some top ramen. And it would be quicker than leaving it right there, dude. Yeah, it's gonna leak, dude. Look at it. What a dipshit. Wow, what the
I wonder if I got suspended just because he was typing in all caps all the time. It's like, that's enough for that Mr. Noisy guy.
Put it on the stove.
You know, Mr. Noisy gets a bad rap, just so you know.
What are you doing, dude?
He didn't do nothing. He's just loud, yo.
Fucking tard. That guy's a fucking tard. That guy right there, Jaeger. Fucking dumbass.
This is gonna have to come back to YouTube. Now what? You gonna delete my X account?
What's up, content king? Thought you were gonna provide all sorts of content, you fucking faggot. This guy's a fucking tool bag.
Whoa. That's crazy. Yo, hold up. This is interesting. I should actually do it off stream a little bit here. So somebody's trying to reset my account right now. But which account? It came from Microsoft. We'll see. Let's see who's trying to sign into my account. Where? Oh, okay, that's this one. Oh, whoops, needs my thumbprint. Or whatever. Oh, my eye. I thought I was already signed in. What in the hell? Oh well. Okay. Whatever, dude. I really gotta get this fucking... Why does the TTS do this? And did you guys hear the chicken voice? Chicken voice or no? Whoa, why was that still on there? Jesus Christ, hate.
Fourteen-year-old Rylan Brinston's
Holy
injuries
Christ.
are still fresh. A concussion, 2 black eyes, and burst blood vessels from an attack.
This is the girl that got stomped out?
The introduction.
Holy shit.
And waking up in the hospital for sure is what I remember.
It happened Monday afternoon on this grassy hill near a Red Deer Recreation Center. Stephanie Rempel got a call that her daughter had been injured. When she went to pick her up, Rylan was covered in blood.
It's traumatizing as a mother, and then watching the photos and the videos, and it was awful.
The video is circulating in Red Deer social media groups. CTV is not showing the teens in it. One girl repeatedly punches Rylan in the face and slams her head into the ground. Later, she's held down and kicked. It goes on, uninterrupted, for at least 2 minutes. The video ends before the punching does.
The violence, like, that's pure violence, and not even, that goes beyond a school fight or just anger. That's severe.
RCMP have arrested 2 14-year-old girls, charging them both with...
That's crazy. That is crazy enough. Holy Christ. Made with the sounds from a clucking chicken in a yard or something.
Exclamation mark X parse.
Yo. Okay. That's so awesome. I love it, dude. That is one of my favorite uses of technology I've ever seen. Man, that's awesome. Okay, hold on. Let me bring this up. So cool. So, where is it? So I made that voice from this sound. And the fucking AI modeled it into a real voice. It actually sounds about right. I wanted it to sound like clucking. I just wanted it to play clucking sounds. I was hoping AI would get the point. Instead, it sounds like a woman who sounds like she's making that sound right now. So weird. Is it? That's funny.
That's like song.
I just recorded or grabbed a recording off Google that was at least a minute long.
What they sound like after they lay an FG.
Hilarious.
Egg. Exclamation mark high stall.
Ass. That was kind of too clucky. Damn it. That bok is pretty good.
Exclamation mark high stall. Those chickens brag after they lay an egg.
What you doing there? You want strawberry watermelon juice? Is that what you're saying?
And Botrix made it back from Blackheart Island with a handful of plunder and a tale of plenty.
Okay, I'll be right there. People used to tease my mom and do this. I want to hear the chicken do it. Oh, I enjoy that way too much. Man, you guys, shit. Oh, that was awesome.
Exclamation mark high stall.
The way that it just kind of tried to squeeze Becky out at the end was the best. She would have hated it. It would have been really funny though. A lot of my quote unquote sense of humor was developed on my mom, the poor old lady. Anybody see, what the fuck, was there alien shit today or no? I'm now banned from Twitter. I guess, okay, so, it was nice having an x.com window, but now, I guess we don't have one. Why was my... I did not. Hey. Oh, okay, 12 hours and 0 minutes. Okay. What content? What do you want? Oh man, look at this. Hey, that's not violent.
Point drop left. Type. Claim in the next 3 minutes to grab 1,000 points.
Is that, hold on, is that violent, you guys? I get why somebody might take it to heart that I said that to them. I can.
Can you make another Twitter /
They're gonna unlock it in 12 hours anyway. I'm not really too worried about it. But I, like, as a man, I have to stand behind what I said. Death would be a blessing for his children. They should not be suffered life under such a fucking degenerate. It's unfair. Only a cruel God would allow those children to persist.
2 more minutes.
I'm certainly not saying I'm going to do anything about it.
1,000 points.
You'd think I should be able to. No, they want me to just delete it.
You appeal?
May not share abusive content, harass someone, or encourage other people. I didn't encourage. It's not harassment. It was one post. I responded to him. Yeah, I'm gonna appeal. Yeah.
Point drop still open for 1 more minute. Type. Claim to grab 1,000 points.
I feel like those idiots put that on. You know, they also, like, they put that fucking fake rule on there and they put that shit. You know what I think for no. Woman with no dress. You know, there was a woman with a dress. Well, she had a lot of time to look at the
Okay, I'll just say that I'm.
0 viewers grabbed 1,000 points each.
Cool, make a mess, you fucking dumbass.
Right on. That's fine. We're appealing it. Thanks, Bubble Boots. I didn't feel right about that. For somebody to call that, I don't. Like I get I get he's offended. I said it to offend him, but it's not violent. Come on, Elon Musk. Whoa. Oh, Saints Alive again? No. What the hell? What is this? Okay, is this live? What's happening here? What the fuck is happening right here?
No, she's 26, not married, homeless, getting gang raped by everybody, and I fucked her.
Whoa. What the hell?
pudding, right? The proof's in my fucking nut all over.
What on earth? None of them. None of them. Okay, there we go. That was weird as hell. There we go. Sorry, chat. Elon Musk takes free speech pretty seriously, right? I think. I'm gonna send Bubble Boots a picture here. Imagine being Eric. Crazy. You know what's crazy? Why the hell was Saint asleep on my other window? It's gonna be red this time. Oh no. Get this goddamn these things out of here. Quit pinning things. Look how small the chat gets so small. Okay. Man, where's the snip thing? You gotta see this. It is so gross. This is... Oh, I don't have to take a picture of it. Here. This is what Kick Chat looks like for me. You can't even see it. No joke, you can't even see anything. It's all covered with these goddamn windows. And you go, boop. And then you have to collapse it, and then hide it. And collapse that. And you can't hide this one. For some reason. I already voted. Can we close it? Make it go away. Nope. It just sits there on top of chat in the middle of it for no damn reason. And it's gonna sit there for the rest of the time. So annoying, dude. How are you supposed to chat? I'm not talking shit or nothing, but man, that's annoying. Panda! Dude, actual fucking artists in the chat. Cringe. Shut up, Eric. You sound like a fucking weirdo.
Brad fell asleep with his room light on low and it's bright. I want to jump through the phone and turn it off low.
Notice Eric didn't read what I said.
It looks like it's bothering him.
Get him some sunglasses. This is so funny. What's the matter, Eric? I want Eric's trolls over in this chat so we can troll Eric. Damn it. If Saint's whole chat is talking about Eric, there's no way he's gonna keep doing what he's doing. See, if you talk about him in somebody else's chat, he doesn't read it out for some reason. As long as you're picking on him. That's real. See, that one didn't bug him. Man. Oh man. Yeah. Right. Oh man. How's it going, Panda? Really great presentation and stuff today. Really impressive. I've watched a lot of stuff in my life. You got something special. I mean, you know that, but keep going, buddy. You got it for sure. Fucking A. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Had to stop by and smash that thumbs up.
I don't know what these guys are arguing about now. Poor Eric. He sucks. Oh, and Panda, I don't know if you know, Mr. Noisy is me. I'm not sure if you knew that or not, but if you see that guy in chat, that's usually, well, it's always me.
Same Panda watched. Wow. That's
Yeah, I'm not so big on kick either.
Definitely have refined your talent. I would watch them more, but I don't really dig kick.
And dude, you're I don't even know how to address it. When you're performing, your emotional accessibility it comes through so well, and it comes across so real. It is such a pleasure to see. I really appreciate it.
Thank you all. It really means the world to me to make a good and fun time.
Oh, you look like you're having a great time. The balloon animal, fucking right, buddy. So good. You definitely, you are something special. I think your mom would have been super proud of you. My mom would be. Oh, right on. That's cool. I was I was gonna make my mom's ashes into tattoo ink, a glow-in-the-dark tattoo ink, and some paint and stuff. She wanted to be part of like works of art and shit. So. So I get keeping her close. That's awesome. Oh, cool. That is awesome. Are they like permanently encased in it? Like a solid egg? Oh, awesome.
Yeah, my mom loved dragons.
Cool. That is so cool. My mom loved dolphins.
Oh, that is really cool.
I didn't want to think about dolphin eggs.
Exclamation mark high stall.
It's going to be a lot of people that use the lab riding, bro. It's your first thing about catching you up, bro. Dude, Alan, do you like pretty much, I don't know, like they call me sellout, bro. So like I'm sitting here, like what did I do, bro? Like what did I do? And I think I figured it out, dude. They don't like Poseidon that much that they think that like I'm affiliated with Poseidon or something.
But they know Poseidon's affiliated with Kick. Ah. Whoa.
What does Dobby sound like? Fucking chicken I'll let you hear it. Because you just want to hear it.
Hey, Boots. Did you guys try that sausage?
Wait, type it again. Regardless of what physics is, you can't let them take who you are. Fucking shit into it, right?
I don't get my son's dad's mom, dude. She called me today earlier and then just texted me, hola, I blocked her. She don't need to be contacting me.
Did you... Hold on. Did you talk to her today? She's been trying to get a hold of you for like a month.
Claim in the next 3 minutes to grab 1,000 points.
Oh man, why don't you just answer the phone?
No.
Do you want me to call her? Let's introduce myself. Well, I know you don't. But it's crazy that she's still trying to... I don't know. Why is she reaching out? You can't just like...
For what?
I don't know. Maybe she feels guilty about something and she wants to like... Maybe she won the lottery. I don't know. I have no idea. Why exactly? Why would she contact you? Don't you want to find out? I want to find out. Because it doesn't make sense that she's trying to contact you.
I talk to my son every day. There is no reason for that family to call me at all. Point
Right?
Still open for 2 more minutes. Type.
Right?
Claim to grab
That's what I'm saying.
No, cause the last time she gave me money, she told my baby's dad that I came to pick it up. Fuck that. No,
What?
I need to go get a roll of sausage. We did the big monthly shopping at Costco. So the bulk shopping. Gotta hit the grocery store and grab that in May. And kiddo's fave huge bottle of ketchup.
Oh, I gotta get ketchup too. I gotta get mustard too. Oh, damn it.
Dude, imagine lap riding for fucking 2 years and then I get a kick contract
I wonder if actually can let me back on.
Point drop still open for 1 more minute. Type. Claim to grab 1,000 points. I wonder what she wants. I wonder how long the bunk beds will hold up this time. It was $40 when I first started staying here. He came in my chat telling me, hey bitch, my mom told me you came and got money from her.
Well, is there a problem with that? He doesn't like you having any support at all? I'd be happy if my mom was, I don't know, still here, period, man. What the hell? Oh, we're still waiting for the appeal.
And Botrix made it back from Blackheart Island with a handful of plunder and a tale of plenty.
Point drop closed. 0 viewers grabbed 1,000 points each. No. Now he doesn't want Mel to have any support.
That is effed up. Well, what? So, too bad. I mean, so what? Too bad, sucker. Yeah, it happened. Big deal. Crybaby.
I was with him. He definitely don't want me getting help now that I left.
That's terrible.
If she's struggling, then maybe she will go back to him. Punk.
You really think so? He hasn't like moved on or something?
Bubble foods.
Why doesn't he go down to the fucking river bottom or whatever? I sure hope so.
I wonder if Aldi 1K is on his way to the LD.
There's been a lot of talk about Aldi.
He wants control.
Let's see. Oh, he streams on Kick now too, right?
Probably having a hard time realizing she finally left. I was his property that ran away. He will never get over that.
Whoa. That was crazy.
Exclamation mark high skull.
Oh, he's not live. Where's that chat? I can definitely ask his chat. boy, I hope so. Aldi's a lot of fun. That's crazy, Melissa.
I think he knows
Is it really people like that?
his mom to talk me into staying honestly or make me feel bad about leaving.
Yeah. Well, maybe. Why was the mom? Why would she do that?
Yeah.
I can't believe it. That's not a very healthy situation for his mom. Oh, Aldi's a little toxic. Yeah, for real.
Results at Botrix 1,9,999,999,899.
Lola will be madness, especially with Saint. She's just as prissy as he is.
Damn right. Oh yeah, they were supposed to fight too. Oh, I would love to see that. Some pugilism back into the IP2 streets.
And did nothing. She put me through hell to when he was locked up. They can both fuck off, TDH.
Aw.
For all she knew, Mel could be dead one morning, and nothing was done.
That's not healthy. At all.
Sorry, Mel, as it's me.
No, yeah, she's kind of told me that before. I find it so hard to believe that a mom would help enforce another mom's abuse like that. That doesn't sound right.
I just know this family did nothing to protect you and your boy.
Did they know? Okay, never mind. They must have. I'm sorry. Never mind. Never mind. How about them Penguins? Actually, I wonder how they're doing. That, I guess they should be the official hockey team of this channel and not the Edmonton Oilers. I'm totally changing topics. Because, yeah. I didn't want to hear that. That's so bad. Oh, they're losing. Okay, never mind. They're not doing good. Holy. This world's going crazy.
She is also just as scared of him as I was because he put his hands on her too.
That's not good.
It's only $3? Oh, cool. I didn't know that.
That man, like, I don't even know what to say. I'm sorry that, well, I'm glad you got the hell away from there, first of all. But I guess I had a stepdad like that for a bit. But similar to your ex, I mean.
We can change the subject. I was just saying I want nothing to do with any of them.
So everybody's just captivated by the faces of them.
Oh, that must have hurt. That must have hurt Eric's feelings.
They have to move on.
What a fucking queer.
That's that. That Jim Collins was bombed by like it.
Oh, that was a good one. I said Saint has more viewers than Eric, plus he's on Kick, plus Eric's viewers, plus Eric is closet gay. Come out the closet, Eric.
Exclamation mark high stall.
The Tom Collins? Did you get some cherries in it too? Man, I kind of want to have a... I probably shouldn't.
Okay, I'm having one more ciggy but no more. No, I just drank it like that.
Aw. Gin and... What was it? Gin, lemon... Oh yeah, carbonated water, lemon juice, and gin, right? Yeah, they're pretty good. Or lemonade? Lemonade. Some kind of lemon.
Okay, have one more with me. And another chai bread.
Oh yeah, there was no cherries in the jar. I forgot until just the second.
Okay.
You know what I might do? I might. You guys. Oh. I gotta wrap my head around the apartment here. All the way around it. So, I've got this whole expansive plate. It's kind of expansive. Right? With the view that I've got, plus another floor upstairs, and whatever we can see from there for the outdoor camera, right? I want to have cameras set up in the places that I use already, like the kitchen. I used to have one set up in my kitchen, but it was Bluetooth, and I don't have any Bluetooth cameras now. But I was thinking I might move this whole operating area that I've got here into the room right beside the kitchen.
Your head's knit that big yellow wrap around it, lol JK.
I kind of wanted to add like some stuff upstairs. I would be like, just this one floor, right? Except for there's no bathtub on this floor, is a nice little apartment. I could definitely handle it.
You actually wrapping your head around it.
I tried to get myself a visual of that, and I just couldn't do it. My imagination's not there tonight. I should just upload a picture. Never mind. Grok could do it, but they kicked me off of X today for a bit. It's enough of them cigarettes. Cigarettes. Yeah, so these cheap cigarettes, they're $5 a pack, which is fucking amazing for here. You lose about a third of a cigarette out of it every time. What did I do? What did I do? I don't know. The hell did I do? No, really, what did I do? Oh, to get kicked off of X? Do you want to see what I did? I said... hold on. It's pretty good. I said... Okay, so Mel... You know me. I'm just gonna say that to begin with. Okay, so Mr. Noisy was on X today, and this guy was gloating about us having our right to vote kind of trampled on by the government, and it upset me that it's not just my rights, right? It's my kid's rights. So I took offense to what he was saying on behalf of my kid. And I said that on behalf of me. And somebody, for some reason, reported it as violent. Can you see that? Yeah, you can see that. So, X has got me temporarily not allowed to post. I had to appeal it. But I got my, I don't know, virtual fingers crossed or whatever. I'm hoping that they read it, that a human reads it and sees that I was expressing sympathy and not threatening to kill anybody. I feel like I've learned the lesson about where the line is a few too many times. So I'm pretty sure I didn't sound like, hey buddy, I'm coming to kill your kids. I wouldn't even say something like that, except in an example like what I just said. Cherry juice, eh? By the way. It's not the same, you know. This light is so bright. Stop. Wow. My eyes, dude. I was trying to think of a way to kind of fancy up those sausage patty things. Maple syrup or something. Cooking with maple syrup is not a great idea, though. Well, it could be. Frying things in it is not really great. Oh. I might have Caesar. I don't know if it's a good idea though. Having not taken those heart meds. Whose foot is... Oh, Tommy's, right? Tommy's foot is all effed up. That's awful.
Don't leave it for any of those first. I have no choice. If I'm not in Maryland by 8 o'clock Friday morning, Census going to jail for at least 90 days. So, yeah, it's not good. Man, I'm not happy about what I'm doing. This was supposed to be set up for me. That's right. I was supposed to have this all sewed up. Why not that guy's teeth out? That clip I got on Ironclad, man. Yeah, you hear what I said to him? He goes, "Did you punch a fairy head?" I go, "Bitch, you need a dentist, bro." And I said, "You look at the dentist, buddy, because, dude, I don't know if the ring is like a knot, dude."
What the hell?
Hey, what's up, guys? So WWE star Jey Uso was on It Is What It Is with Cameron Mace, and after throwing shots at one another.
Nah, I'm good.
It got on our moments. That was the second time on our moments. I was in between Ice and Johnny Salami, dude. No, I don't care, dude. And then I got, the second ever probation meeting where the judge I'm sitting, I come out of probation, I just sit there and talk, and I'm just doing it, dude walks right down the side, I think it's the Albino.
They need to put him on antibiotics.
And it is, this thing took 45 days worth, and it's still fucking effective, but he might be fucking immune. You know how you take antibiotics too much, they don't work with him?
So guys on camera, we didn't get any of the audio? Okay.
It's gotta be a different antibiotic.
I guess that was the warm-up. Test. Okay, good morning.
What the fuck?
Bonjour, everyone. We acknowledged, we are gathered.
A guy in Ohio got charged. I don't care. I don't even want to hear about it. Some people do really terrible shit. I don't know if there's any benefit to all humanity having to hear about it all the time. I don't like the news. Oh, right on. Right on. You know what Christina told me yesterday? She told me she was praying for a meteor to strike the earth. I laughed. I said praying. That's crazy though. That's crazy.
We had 3 asteroid flybys back to back in 4 days, all closer than the Earth-Moon separation distance. At that time, I thought that was notable enough to report on, which I did. Now, we have 8 asteroids passing closer than the Earth-Moon separation distance.
Oh, I have to charge my phone. Shit.
When I've been tracking this, and I can show you the list that we have right here. When I've been tracking this, and I've been looking at this for a long time, it's very rare to see this many dark orange boxes. These are the asteroids that have this flyby approach of less than the Earth-Moon separation distance. That's kind of a key figure. Now, none of these asteroids are going to be impacting Earth. As far as we know, we don't have any impact. So you see at the bottom of the list here, May 18th, we have a 21-meter diameter asteroid that will be passing 0.2 lunar distances. So these are close calls, but as far as I know, and just in general, I think if one of these was going to hit us, there would have been an alert. Instead, they've been calculated to pass close to the Earth, but not impact. But what this is showing us, and we'll look at the orbital data, because I have it loaded up, and we're going to explore around in the visualizer, and I'm going to explain effectively accretionary dynamics in the solar system, which is how the planets form, or at least a very good model and theory explanation for that. Because what we're seeing here is effectively a condensation point in an asteroidal jet stream. And it converges right on Earth's orbit. And that's no coincidence. So the other thing to keep in mind as it relates to asteroids and these convergence points, which we call a jet stream, a la Hans Alvin and other space astrophysicists and more, is that you can have big objects within these as well. Now, the largest asteroids in this list here, we see that for specifically the dark orange, which is less than 1 lunar distance. The largest that we see here is in fact at the bottom with 2026 JH2 at 21 meters. So about 70 feet across, like 65, 66 feet across. Big asteroid, okay? That's a big one. You don't really want that hitting the Earth. If it's 6 meters across, that's a big one. 3 meters across, that's big. 6 meters, those will hit the atmosphere and they're unlikely to actually impact the Earth as fragments may rain down. But there's like an impact crater, probably not going to get that from 10 meters, 10, 15. Once you get to 20 meters, you know, there's a little bit more uncertainty. If you get to 40 meters, like you can get maybe not an impact on the ground in a crater, but air bursts, huge areas where there's massive wind shock and TNT detonation effectively. So it's important to keep a close watch on this. And well, I guess it doesn't matter because we don't even have the technology to deflect it. We did do a mission called the DART mission where we hit an asteroid with a little probe to see if we could actually adjust its velocity and its orbit and everything. And it barely nudged it.
I could make like, I don't have the carbonated water. I've got tonic water. I've got lemon juice. It's crazy. You guys have never done acid, hey? You should see the fucking multiple traces of your hand that follow behind it. It's pretty wild.
That's what I told him. I said, me and Magic always have fish amoxicillin, fish Bactrim, Keflex.
Fish amoxicillin? What in the hell is that?
Like, we ain't fucking asking a doctor to feel better. Are they serious? DoorDash has some weed. Marijuana. Are you interested? I just heard she thinks it's almonds. Whatever you want. Whatever you want. Yeah. No, it's nothing like that. It is, our current maybe. Well, yeah, on the trip,
What the hell? What happens there? This guy and his meteor. The hell was that? Maybe I should take my meds. Seen something flash in the corner of my eye. Whoa, what? No, we got lots of time. Until alcohol feels like heroin? We're gonna do a little experiment here. Since my phone's charging. Well, we'll see.
So you can get the guy cheaper, but I got like custom objects, right?
two shields, you can screw things into it, and then the front plug is a laptop attached to the start with. I thought about it. And then I put two batteries.
You guys want anything from Wingstop?
No, thank you. Sure? No. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I don't think God bless you.
I mean, they have like this Cajun fried corn.
Hey, I have a year ago.
I don't know.
You're pretty good. Like, I got
You do stuff.
yeah, dude, you might have, yeah, it's fucking, like, party favors. And I used to make fun of him, and then he'd be like, shave it up. That shave it here.
Do 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 do.
Your hair is better than what? Ass hair?
Okay. You want anything? Yeah, you sure?
Dude, it is not.
Wingstop. Here's the number. We got nothing wrong. It's on my way.
You've seen Ryan's Mirror, King.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, didn't you watch it?
Get like a combo with it. Yeah, I took a shit like over it. And my camera, I thought it was loaded the other way.
Oh. Well, at least he was nice about it.
No, he fucking trolled me. He posted it every day.
Oh, he did post it?
Yeah.
I was just giving you compliments.
No, he trolled the fuck out of me, dude. I took a shit on stream when I first started streaming. I fucked up. My first mistake. And I got the camera was going down. And it was putting it for the time. And I took screenshots of my ass and shit. And I posted it everywhere. Now I don't care.
How did it get trolled?
Because they're posting it on Discord. I thought the camera was like shifted the other way.
King of Secrets says you stars.
To catch you on 6 hours. I was on that for a while. No, you can't see my ass. No.
Well, how many subs?
Yeah, what do you mean? You just film your shit?
No!
I used to say my
Dude, I'm telling you, I was surprised myself.
He says he's got that camera on his turn. How many videos?
No, I brought my phone to the and I thought I was going to do it, but I didn't change the back and forth. It was on.
Yeah, that's an open mistake.
Yeah, open shit.
Was it a good video?
My chat wasn't consistent, though. I didn't even have viewers. I had like 3 people.
Dude, on the movie, I don't know what shit your games right there. They're filming. What kind of fun is that?
King Deceiver, aka Singapore.
Wow. King of Secrets says it was weird watching them shit. Like the alien queen making eggs.
It comes with it,
He says it was weird watching them shit. Like the alien queen making eggs, his butt cheeks were moving like they were off. Yeah, quivering ass cheeks. You know, it reminds me of King of Secret, like in The Simpsons when they burp and their lips go like. I think Is there an iPhone video?
Okay, so you want range?
All right.
The door shit. If you guys have never seen Chudyard do the door shit, this is like first week streamer, maybe first day. First thing I have to do is
The hell? What the hell? It was already connected, for fuck's sake. I'm getting so sick and tired of doing this, you guys. One last time here. We're gonna get it. Why is it doing that? Wow, you see that? That was impressive. I don't know why that camera looks so dark. Let's see if I can. Oh, excuse me. Yo. Yo. That was too funny. I just seen that person walk from one camera to the other one. What?
It's a complete ban against people think it's incest? Yes. Why would God have something else to do it? When magic is
so next week you're not going to be here, and then I think now I know friends will be here with me like go to small town bars. You know that you can't talk about it. I think people who do incest as a most proud.
Well, what's it? Medicine or the first time it was on the international medicine.
What?
No, sorry. I mixed it up. This is when she was on Mormon mission. This is why it's weird. Because Magic's part there, a couple were Mormon. So they put her with this Mormon family, and the brother and sister's fucking with her. And she would see the brother leave his room and go in her room at night.
You know what I could do? I could bring it upstairs and see what the view's like from up there. Would that be better?
What?
top?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what is it? What is it? Alabama? Capital.
Yo, Chud, give me 25 years for a temple burger.
No,
Did you hear about that today? Chud shot someone. He shot and killed someone. 25 years. Wait, why is it?
Yeah.
How is it a tempted murder if you murdered the guy? I don't understand.
It's a probably, he probably got off on some kind of weird technicality where he was like, I didn't mean to kill him.
How would they already hook him if it happened today?
No, it happened a couple days ago. We were listening to it earlier.
He shot himself too? What? Fake news? And who the fuck are they? Say it in singing, you guys sure you don't want to snack or drink anything? Like anything else? A drink? They have sides, they have other stuff, they have desserts. I would love to.
Yeah, me too.
I mean, you could literally get something in a food flavor.
Ooh. I'll do it.
Alright, we want
the hot one. And what's your viewer's name?
Phoenix,
Phoenix 99. God bless you. God bless you. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. You want like a 6, 8, 10?
6 is good. Thank you.
So 6 piece you want here? I'll just. Will you add it to the cart? Just make it a combo.
Where's my phone? Phone list? Fuck no. Bless it. Come on, man.
You guys are recording.
No, because then they'll leave you there.
You get propane from gas station, stuff like that. But not every gas station. Heating, gas station, water, all kind of things. It's like usually $9 a pound, so it's good.
I'll figure it out.
It is propane. I put it in so much. I'm gonna look at come on, camera.
Wait.
Like, okay, like, what the fuck? Have they not been married for years and in love with each other, and they're talking like that as a complete story? could literally be just like chilling in a yacht around Greece, meeting freaking like other super rich people.
Why would she be?
Like, what Billionaire's Boys Club or something like that?
I want Jen, damn it.
She really just like be chilling with business owners and
Excuse me.
successful people. You know, maybe they might not find her as a business owner. But and then Nick Lee is like he would just be looking for more girls to freaking manage. I mean, I'm not gonna lie that there was a good scene, you know, if Nick Lee helped boost, like, Amaranth's clout and shit like that he claims, which, sure. I mean, Amaranth is literally one of the most iconic. Okay, Amaranth is literally an iconic redhead porn star. That's a fact. Amaranth is an iconic redhead porn star. That's literally a yeah, that's which is porn, which is a star. I shouldn't have doubt that. Yeah. You can look at porn, and if there's an AI of someone with red hair, they're fucking, it's copyright. Amaranth should sue them. And I've seen it, that's why I have seen it, yes, I've looked at porn. Yes, I've seen the fucking AI.
Oh, it has to, because they have AI drummers now, and AI guitar players, and they'll take it.
Is this true? I know it's true. Amaranth, okay, here's that one girl that everyone knows, that like, Mia Khalifa. Everyone always talks about Mia Khalifa. I don't think she's that hot. I don't think Mia Khalifa was ever hot. I think she's like born with a filter on her face. And then glasses, I don't like that. But anyways. I think Amaranth made more money. I mean, Amaranth has like... She's just like about 8 now. That is not true, bro. That is not true. You're fucking... That shit was ass. I just the image of what?
Like 3? He did. On the street. I think she was old. She looked old. Yeah. Stupid name, no. Hilarious. Hey, what happened? Dinner's up. Right? Does that make your juice? Is it juice? Yeah? Strawberry watermelon? Okay, good. Hey Kelly, what's up? How you been? It's crazy, my cell phone camera is worse than whatever the hell's going on this other one. Right in the eyes. Wow, is that ever too bright? It must be in night vision mode. That sounded crazy. Did you hear that? It creaked like the Titanic, buddy. That's scary. I don't know why I made that noise. I'm terrified. That was awful. You gotta pee again. Well, at least she's back. I don't know who ChudTheBuilder is. Or Chud, whatever the fuck. You know what else though? I don't care. Yeah. Yeah, the one on the top. It's got like a filter on it right now though. Some kind of... I've got the gamma turned up. I don't know what improved portrait lighting does. Not a hell of a lot. What's speed do? Nothing. Doesn't look like it does anything. If I turn the gamma down, it gets like that. The glare on the window is pretty terrible. I don't know what the fuck intensity is. Crazy, hey? I didn't make it black and white. It's not black and white, technically. There's some color in there. There's orange. But yeah, it's dark. Well, kind of dark. Take another minute, buddy. How you been, Kelly? What the hell, Eric? Eric? Yeah, maybe. You guys, I can't tell you enough. Tommy Lee and Nikki Sixx used to intravenous alcohol. At least they did a couple times. Not subcutaneous, intravenous. Everything works. Yeah, it absorbs in there. The Nikki 6 one definitely worked. How you feeling? Good. Dude, Columbo was awesome. Every time. Who's that?
Do you guys remember Orange Peel Theory? We've talked a lot about various relationship tests over the ages.
That was weird.
There was the mustard test, where you squirt
Who said
mustard
that?
on the table. And
Stepmother?
then ask your partner to clean it up. And this test was essentially like a two-part test. One was to like gauge their loyalty, gauge their...
What's the orange peel test? What is this? What? What?
servanthood, of whether or not they will simply take on the task when told. And then there was the second part, which was, do they clean it up well enough? Do they use the right cleaning agent? Do they do it in a expected amount of time? Right?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Annoying, ridiculous thing.
Like with a fucking light bulb?
Gender swap test. If men started testing us, we would lose our frickin' minds and probably start an OnlyFans out of spite.
Yeah.
It's so angry at the patriarchy that you start an OnlyFans. Sorry, I'm still gonna be laughing about that one for a while. But there was a specific test. It was really big, maybe 2 or 3 years ago.
What is this?
Called the orange peel test.
Okay.
Where you ask your man to peel an orange for you. And honestly, this was like probably one of the least annoying tests. It was essentially just
So basically, you have these women on
Holy
social
shit.
media that just invent new ways to cause
To annoy
problems
men?
in their relationships.
Holy fuck.
In their relationships. Like they're not getting enough attention, and so they have to like invent these problems. Okay, right. Okay, got it.
to see if your partner loves you enough to help you out with this like kind of mundane task that really
Peel you an
anyone
orange?
should be able to do. Like I remember being expected to peel my own orange in preschool, but just to see if they're willing to help you out with something small.
Are you saying somebody wouldn't do that?
Help you out with this, they'll probably help you out with something.
I can't imagine somebody being in a relationship and not peeling a fucking orange for somebody. What the hell?
Like I said, these are tests typically given by an adult woman.
How much does somebody have to hate you to refuse to peel an orange for you?
Trying to gauge an idea of
I'd peel an orange for an old person walking by.
romantic partner.
This is a crazy woman.
Yes, simple.
Well, what would y'all do if I told you that mothers are now giving relationship tests to their children? Some of you have probably become so jaded by the world that you're like, yeah, that sounds about right. Others are like, what? Let's get into it.
Oh my god.
I really need orange. Thank you.
Hold on, you guys can't see this bitch. I'll shrink this other camera.
Okay, so for audio only guy,
Jesus Christ, this is so sad.
she goes, hey, can you get me an orange? This little boy is probably, I would guesstimate, around 4 years old.
Uh-huh.
So he's like, yeah, absolutely. He brings her an orange, and she goes, well, you have to peel it. I have nails. This is another excuse that the original...
I hope this little kid's like, fuck you, mom, get your own orange.
...is when you have, like, the law nails.
So this is really what they do? Like, this is the kind of female...
Aussie girl, man, you've been on my mind. Glad to see you.
I think this is the kind of stuff that women...
Would you like an orange?
So they never actually do this themselves, but they come up with these
As
tests
quick.
that they give other
Peel her
women
an orange.
so other women can sabotage their relationships.
And it's like it's like intrasexual competition that's like so ingrained in them that they've totally like they've turned this into some kind of elaborate big reason for why they've intellectualized it to where it's actually a test. But I think it's
You're not doing anything quick. That's funny.
Intrasexual toxic women that are sabotaging each other. It's the same as how
are you feeling by the way? Is that everything better not yet?
Peel an orange.
Yeah.
Personally,
I don't know if things just get better.
it's actually more of a reason you should
Do you feel better?
peel an orange. You basically have built-in freaking bottle openers. And my stylist personally always has the crazy long nails, and she is able to cut my hair, style my hair, wash my hair, no problems at all. She even does nails with her nails, so I don't understand why you can't peel an orange.
Yeah,
but here she goes. She's gonna get little baby Jay at the tender age of 4 or so.
4 years old.
Peel the orange.
Good. I made a dentist appointment today, or maybe yesterday. Today.
He goes, okay, I'll get Dad to.
And you can see the mom was really pretty. So the guy probably puts up with this. He just puts up with it.
So now the orange theory.
Yep.
I feel like we're gonna be here for a little bit longer, so we might as well
She's testing him.
He's gonna peel it 100%.
try not to have it suck as much as it could.
It's not a big deal, but like, I mean,
I might go make a doctor's appointment too.
Right.
So he's going over to help Dad. Go get some help from Dad.
Yeah.
Why don't you kill it? Why?
I think I'm gonna have to go in for surgery.
Interesting. So, in text overlay, the mom who started this test said,
Are they? Man, I want to try those fuckers.
So I told him not to help him. So this whole thing also has the element of a self-fulfilling prophecy, wherein she has already established guardrails for this test.
Oh my god.
To kind of
She's trying to
bind him
psyop her kid.
to ensure the proper outcome.
Dude, who
I
the
guess.
fuck does this?
You try.
That's alright, I don't need an orange, I guess.
What a bitch. So she's literally, dude, this kid's probably.
I want to shoot myself even listening to what we're watching here.
The boys
Fuck out of here. All not you guys, but all of that shit. Fuck that. I don't know. I don't want to hear. You know what was bothering me? Everybody involved in that whole fucking situation, including me, did not have to be there. So I left. Yeah, that's how that works. That is exactly how that works. Alright, I'll bite.
You're not boarding, bro. They're not letting you board.
You're back, eh? Fuck.
I don't know. They have that right as a company.
Like spine?
No.
I guess that's your back, right?
He's not boarding.
I don't, spine, like muscles or bone, I don't know which one it is. That might have been a goofy thing to say. Can you? I'm sure you can feel your spine. Oh man. Ooh. Whew. Just pushing it? Fucking hey. I'd do that if I get him moving. If I like rock it or something first. These days, it might even be easier now. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, land size for everyone. And route. Land size and route.
On July 3rd, 2025, Orlando police officers responded to a disturbance call at Orlando International Airport involving a passenger who had been denied boarding by JetBlue Airlines. What began as a routine airline customer service issue would escalate into a criminal trespass case, raising questions about airport authority, passenger rights, and the intersection of private business decisions with law enforcement action. This analysis examines the legal and tactical aspects of an incident
Man.
that illustrates the
Whoa,
complex
come on.
airline regulations, airport security,
You know math.
and constitutional
Just
protections.
grab a bunch of 1 gallons.
At the gate to find JetBlue have already denied boarding to a passenger they determined was too intoxicated to fly.
I don't know, will that work?
Aviation Regulation 14
Do them one at a time, or they gotta be...
1.575. Airlines are prohibited from allowing
10 little ones might be,
intoxicated passengers
would
to
be
board
better.
This regulation exists for flight
Or like a
safety
hose?
reasons, as intoxicated passengers pose risks to crew and other passengers. The airlines
Holy
decide
shit.
within their regulatory authority. However,
I did 700
what happens
gallons
next
of
will
1 gallon
determine
juice
whether
last
law
summer.
enforcement intervention was justified.
I gotta get some dirt.
Alright, man, actually. You wanna come with us? Just hang out? Yeah. You're free to go.
This stuff out here is full of ants.
You're not flying today. They reserve the right as a private company to deny service to whoever they want for whatever reason.
So because of him, I can't go home?
That's what it seems like.
You guys Florida?
That's what it seems like.
Because of that kid, I can't go home?
Yeah, because he calls the shots. So you're... Hey, listen, man, you're disrupting the flow of traffic. Yeah, he is. Come on. Yeah, man. Listen, I mean, you're free to go. I mean, if you want to close the scene, we can trespass you. Yeah, you're free to go, man.
Walmart has Mother Earth Jaws for probably $13.
Oh, yeah.
I'm at the airport right now. So if it's not because of him, how do we go home?
No gnats or nothing. Last time I bought Walmart dirt, man, I threw it away. Probably contaminated my whole city. What are you supposed to do? Boil dirt or something? Shit.
You're free to book something with a different flight.
Okay, so I expect y'all to take me somewhere else where I can...
Why are they gonna take you? You should just go on your own, bro.
So if you want to, you exit right out of there. You go all the way out the front, and then you're gonna go to level 4. Walk
Okay,
across there.
that makes sense.
Yes, you are supposed to.
I probably should have done that.
It sucks.
I figured you must have to.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Okay, yeah, please take me there.
Okay, I'm not gonna take
Exclamation
you
mark high
I
star.
want you to hold your hand.
Yeah, you don't have
I
to
can,
hold my hand.
I can walk. Tell you exactly.
Alright,
So I can tell you where to go.
Alright, tell me.
So what I'm telling you is walk out. You're gonna go out the exit, right by the business store. So walk out the exit. Okay? You're gonna go
Not
out the
initially,
exit.
though.
I mean, you know what? If I had boiling mud, I would probably find something creative to do with it at that point.
Then go to level 4. You're gonna walk across there, go on the tram.
Oh, yeah.
The tram can take you to the other terminal, to A and B, and you can
Oh,
book a flight
and
there.
can you retain it then?
So I took a flight to A and B to go back to
But it's gonna be sapped to nutrients, right?
Listen, man. It's not my decision.
For what? Because that...
Well, easy with your profanity. There's kids around. Well, walk away. Go walk away.
Yeah.
I think lots of soils come with
I'd like to find like a synthetic soil. Hey, but hold on. Let's find it.
See you later. You can do whatever you want, brother. Hey, sir. Sir, you gotta go up the escalators. It says do not enter. Right above your
Man-made.
head. It says do not enter.
Man-made growth medium designed to mimic, replace, or improve upon natural soil. Also like that agar or whatever, or cocoa. Oh yeah, that's got nothing in it. I want synthetic, like made to make plants awesomer, not like perlite and clay. Brrr. Well, perlite and clay are not synthetic though. Harvest controlled pH, high aeration, yeah, whatever. Yeah, that cocoa stuff is alright. So are them little balls.
Listen, man, it's your best interest to go on that escalator and go up. So go up. Why are you still talking to us? There's no reason to talk to us.
20 seconds.
I don't care. I don't care. No. Bro, I'm telling you.
This is so funny. The cops are just like, leave us the fuck alone. We're trying to leave.
We already have landside, and they will trust that. Congratulations, bro. Get your lawyer. Have fun.
No, not at all.
Digitally? You know what? Eventually, we're gonna have little teeny tiny nano robots that are able to grab atoms and reconfigure them, and they're just gonna build whatever you want them to build. The thing is, I don't know why that's not the only thing we're trying to develop right now. That's the only thing this human fucking kind needs.
Like a probe that knows what it needs.
Yeah.
Right there? I got pictures, bro. We good? For what? Having a drink at the bar and then go home. Well, have a good night. Honestly, bro, I have nothing against her.
Exclamation mark high stall.
Let's just go. Let's go.
Just you know what? We don't even have to put AI onto all the little probes. We just have to tell the AI that this serial number attaches to a probe with these these characteristics, and we'll let the head AI control all the little probes everywhere. Nano everything. Dude, I don't know. I'm thinking about the future.
Listen, man, I'm gonna keep it G with you, bro. I'm gonna keep it G with you.
The officers explained
But I'm just thinking AI is gonna really help with everything.
the subject's speech patterns and demeanor suggest alcohol impairment.
We're not gonna have to have processing power on all our objects.
Florida Statute 856.011
If the internet's fast enough.
requires either endangering the safety of persons or property or causing a public disturbance while intoxicated in a public place. At this point, the subject is upset but not yet meeting the statute.
Yeah, I know. We need AngloSaxonGirl to be doing awesome.
The officers are appropriately attempting to de-escalate and provide alternatives. The subject becomes increasingly argumentative despite the officer's patient explanation.
Shailene came in at some point, sometime in the last 24 hours.
Intoxication statute. Airport representatives arrive and make the decision to issue a formal trespass warning. Under Florida Statute 810.08, trespass in a structure or conveyance occurs when someone refuses to leave after being warned by an authorized.
Is this guy really not leaving?
Orlando International
This is absurd.
while publicly
Shailene gives guys like me a glimmer of hope.
Yeah, that's it though. A glimmer of hope. Fucking, I don't like it. Oh, hey, speaking of, Shailene was kind of looking for you. Well, what Shailene was looking for, I don't know if I should tell you.
Did I hear my name?
You do okay, you do you. Shailene needs a ride to Missouri. I thought you might know somebody. She came in here looking for a ride to Missouri. She'll be gone forever.
That's a lot of petals. Yes, you heard that.
I mean, maybe she could still be in here. I don't know. You're trying on clothes. What kind of clothes? Cool clothes? I can't wait till you get to see my new shirt. My other new shirt, too. Both of my 2 new shirts. Did Johnny Somali really get sent to labor camp of some kind? That's fucked up.
NRW shirts and stuff low.
I didn't know Joe Rogan was still on.
The Joe Rogan experience.
We're so
I already had
Yeah, you don't.
That's one of the weirder things.
No, I just thought maybe, I don't know.
What you do, because you have a very interesting theory. Tell everybody what your background is, first of all.
Yeah, all right.
I feel the same way. Shailene can stay wherever the fuck she is.
My background is in anthropology, biological anthropology. My research mostly focuses on evolutionary anatomy, biomedicine. I've done some archaeology, various places around the world, in Montana. But
Or get there herself, or whatever.
Because according to my friend Matt, we were butchering a mule deer, I think I shot. And I was like, yeah, I gotta go to this conference. And I was like, do you want to know what it's about? He's like, nobody gives a shit.
But I wish you luck
do other than
in that.
I was like, dude, right.
And all that.
Like, I did actually used to do a lot of what I thought was cool stuff. But no, the main thing is that I've become known for...
You know what's insane?
Advocate.
People's alien theories. And the fact that they're now like mainstream discussions.
For this idea that UFOs and the aliens...
Who the hell's Michael Masters, yo?
Future human descendants. I wouldn't even say as opposed to extraterrestrials, because I do think that's a component.
I've been
too.
saying that since I was a little kid.
People are like,
The
oh, you
aliens
just
are
think they're all time
the
travelers.
adults,
I don't. I
adults
actually
of us.
say this all the time, but it doesn't matter. I do think there's a lot going on. But my background, and the reason I approach this question this way is because there's a lot of characteristics of these aliens that look so on. They look just like us. And specifically what we see in our hominid future, if the same...
It didn't sound like Life or Death.
Into the future.
It sounded
So
like
it kinda just tied this
drunk alien trying to get somewhere.
Saucer-shaped craft seemingly themselves. So
I don't know.
So anything more exciting than happening?
It's a theory that a lot of people have independently sort of come to, right?
Yeah, especially recently.
And the concept...
A couple stuff.
Well, we just think about ancient man. I was watching...
I can't think of what, though.
...on Neanderthals last night about this one intact Neanderthal skeleton that they found. It had sort of been... he had
What
died
has
in a cave,
changed?
And, you know, there's stalagmites.
Let me think.
How do you say it?
Tights are up, mites are down.
So,
Yeah. In yeah, a glass meth pipe. Right on the bathroom floor.
But it was just documenting how strange this
Weather for Adelaide.
I know, right?
Conditions are fair, with a temperature of 75
much stronger than us. One of the
24
interesting things
C.
was that their
The
visual
wind is
cortex,
blowing from the N at 610 kilometers, and the current humidity is 41%.
Hilarious.
was larger, 10 to 20%.
Oh, Mr. Noisy got temporarily banned from X.
Perhaps even were able to see at night, and that this was a bigger, stronger version of a human being, like much more durable than what we are.
He just said some things, I guess.
If you just
He'll be alright.
Yeah, that's it.
I peeled it.
One of them. Oh, really? Is this the same? This might not be the same one. This is maybe a different one. That's a weird one because what's that fucking thing on its head?
That's what it says. It's a stalactite growing out of it or something.
Wow, in a weird form. Weird.
Yeah, it's like a unicorn.
Yeah, like a crest.
They do have a sagittal ridge.
Yes.
Homo erectus had one. There's an offshoot in our hominin lineage called Paranthropus.
That's kind of weird looking.
With the scenes, and they had a full-on like gorilla style. Really? Sagittal ridge. Yeah, because they were vegetarians.
Okay,
Just chewed all day.
get to the part about the aliens.
Yeah, the whole
Jesus Christ.
He says in communion that I had a sense that she was a woman. I don't know why, but I kind of sensed that. So it's almost like the essence of the individual, the soul of the individual still retains that sort of gender identity. Even though
Oh, I made a new voice.
Gender indiscriminate.
Oh man, he was definitely yelling.
He yells army too.
Oh my god, no. You can hear the cluck. That is so good. Oh wow. That was messed right up.
That may be an imposter.
An imposter Mrs. Noisy? Or an imposter Mr. Noisy?
Kinda quit for a noisy guy. Quiet.
That's Mrs. Noisy, even.
As a species.
Now, when you say
Yeah.
they are extracting
Definitely
sperm,
an
like,
imposter.
how many of these stories do you take seriously? There's
That's what I
a lot of
thought.
these stories.
Oh,
You know, there's,
where's my...
unfortunately,
Did I
for
drink my
any sort of
coffee?
spectacular
How would anyone know?
public thing that's in the zeitgeist, like alien abduction, whether it's with
Have you ever seen Zeitgeist?
or
Jesus
John
Christ.
Books,
I disseminated that piece of shit.
what was it, Abduction?
Passage
Oh.
into the Cosmos and Abduction, yeah. Two great books.
Great books, but these are all books about encounters, close encounters of the third kind with some sort of a being from another place. Whatever it is, it's just not a human being, and it seems to be technologically
Yeah.
superior to us. And it seems to be one thing they all
I haven't seen chill.
communicate telekinetically or telepathically.
Yeah, and I mean, they aren't human, but they're very human too.
You've seen it multiple times. Yeah, me too.
Like,
Holy
that's one of the
fuck.
reasons I started exploring this. I was actually kind of put into this when I was 8 or 9 years old, sort of activated in a way and put on this path.
I'm sure I have it probably memorized.
Thing that happened to me when
What
I was a
happened?
kid.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen it too.
Talked about it in my first two books, Identified Flying Objects and Extraterrestrial
Probably not as deaf as her husband either.
I learned about a close encounter that my dad had. He was a veterinarian in Northeast Ohio.
Oh, you never know.
And he was out.
Oh, they'd be such a cute old married couple just screaming back and forth.
Two people, as far as jail and Hynek's reliability scale has more reliability because there's multiple witnesses. It's also strange on his scale because they crested the hill.
Oh, come on.
There's a bright light. This is an Amish country. There's no lights in Amish country.
Why?
All of a sudden, this bright light darts
Lights are illegal?
hovers just above their truck, darts back to where it was, and
Get out of here. There's lights.
space, like at incredible speed. So this happened before I was born, but I overheard him telling a story to some friends one night. He got Whitley Strieber's book Communion, as most people did in the 1980s, and as they should. It's a great book. And I walked into the living room.
Communion is alright.
Sitting on the shelf facing out. And I remember, like it was yesterday, I sort of stopped, and there was like this light, like a white light. And then
I don't know. Did I tell you I signed, re-signed my lease here?
an early hominid chimpanzee-like
Okay.
creature, a modern human.
Be careful.
archetypal
Bring
creature
wheels or something.
cover with this
I'd lend you my wagon, but it's gone.
related. What if they are us from the future? And obviously, I mean,
I'm gonna have to get a car now.
people are always like, so
you saw this?
Yeah, it was like a flash, like a light. And it's weird looking back on it because I know a lot more about these experiences. I've talked to people that have had these types of experiences.
What was the setting?
It was our living room. So it was like you come in the front door and just to the left there's this living room, built-in bookshelf, Whitley's books right there.
Yes,
I
that's
just turned the
awesome.
corner, saw it, and then just kind of, it just came. Like I didn't know shit about evolutionary biology.
When
I
you
didn't
say
know
you
about
saw it, you
UFOs.
saw it how?
In my mind. Just this white
Just
light.
an image.
That image of the three faces. And then the question.
Hey,
could
did
they
you
be
watch
us?
Degrassi?
And a lot of people are like, how'd you get into UFOs?
Yep,
Like, you're
sure
a
did.
biological anthropologist. It's the opposite. I got into biological anthropology to research this question.
Which one?
Whether they could be us from the future.
I did.
So,
But I watched the old one
like at that moment, it wasn't
a lot
just
more.
like a weird thought or a dream. It felt like a message.
I saw every episode of the old one like
Yeah, it was some.
at least 5 times.
You know, I think Rupert Sheldrake said it that people don't have ideas.
The new one I think I watched through
I
once.
think that was like hey, go do this thing.
Yeah.
And I did. That's why we're here now talking about it.
Yepper.
And obviously,
I love
you gotta be
Degrassi.
careful about like selection bias and confirmation bias. Like, I didn't go into this. I didn't go into grad school. I also didn't tell anybody in grad school I was there because they would have kicked me out. But I went into it with an open mind, but I was there to
Oh, good. Yeah, the new one sucks.
Wow. Yeah, it is a problem.
Maybe, I don't know, maybe the new one's better for kids of this generation or whatever.
I struggle with that because I desperately want it to be real. And so every time I talk to someone,
But I totally related with the real one.
You know, air quote whistleblowers.
Is it really? Oh.
I think for sure have been sent in here to distribute disinformation.
Yeah, no doubt.
For sure, because it's a great place to do it.
Yeah.
I'll listen to you.
Yeah.
I'll entertain almost anything.
Which is great. We need that.
Point drop still open
But
for
yeah,
one more
obviously
minute.
there's people that are going to take advantage of it.
But I think it's also important for me to say I'm not convinced. I don't know how much of this is horseshit, but it's not zero.
Oh. What the fuck?
No, I met her on Fortnite.
Oh, it's this guy. He hid in the girl's closet for a week? That's ill. What kind of YouTube channel? Like a Degrassi YouTube channel? Have you watched all of it?
Point drop closed. 0 viewers grabbed 1,000 points each.
Damn it.
That was very loud.
Sorry. Oh, the garbage?
Fucking plastic wheels. Fucking what?
Fucking what?
Yes, to Gasson.
Okay, you watched all of it? Okay. Remember when Joey thought he had AIDS? Okay, that's enough. Hate.
Degassing high.
Did you watch Degrassi? Oh my god. Joey Jeremiah basically had AIDS. At some point. It was terrifying. Oh man.
I did not. Fucking auto.
Oh man. You totally should. Oh. That show. They did a great job of like, I don't know. I don't do it. I'm not singing that song. Man. Zit Remedy. That they used to play that song on MTV here. Well, Much Music. Like they tried to launch them as like a real band.
Is that another teenage on
No vampires. The only vampire on Degrassi was named Claude, and he shot himself in the bathroom after writing a big sad poem. It's fucking so funny. I mean terrible, but funny. Really funny.
LMFAO, really?
Oh man. Claude. Yeah. Hold on. So good.
Silver Bullet?
No, he. Oh man. So. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Hold on.
yesterday's paper?
Oh, that's a werewolf, ain't it? Garlic bullet.
So Claude was a depressed dude, and Caitlin was the only person that he could talk to. This girl's like the main character's like love interest since they were little kids. Since they were really little, like 6 years old on TV. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you. Oh, that's this one. I'm gonna sub right up. They break up. He's like, "Oh, I'm gonna make you feel sorry for me, bitch," and he like writes this big sad poem. He like runs around and acts like a bitch all day. Come on. He like wanders into the theater and makes a big deal about it. He's like a sad kid though, you know.
How are things at People for Peace? Real fun. We got to stuff envelopes. No, but that's all part of it. Sometimes you stuff envelopes, sometimes you demonstrate.
Oh man.
When I was your age, I used to go on all sorts of marches and demonstrations. Did I ever tell you I was once arrested for chaining myself to a...
Oh yeah, and he's a vandal. This Caitlin's mom, that lady right there, encourages them to like spray paint shit, and he like attacked some fucking animal testing lab. It's just bullshit. So it's so dumb.
Well, they were 7 guys from Chicago, and they did really radical things.
Like what? I just watched 10 seconds.
Lots of things. Come on. Somebody has to do something. And it's not vandalism. It's only a statement. We have to stand up for what we believe.
It's vandalism. They spray paint like "fuck you guys" or something.
I'll go with you tonight.
At Botrix, sent straight to Davy Jones' locker.
Okay, go commit a crime together.
I like chat number 7.
That's not even it. Okay. And then this is where they find him.
I think I had too much tea for breakfast, and I was expecting a cogent contribution.
He had too much tea. So they did a really good job of like sampling kids and having like one every kid, or at least maybe 2 of them sometimes. Oh, his locker was left open. You see that? Oh no! Don't do it. Don't go over there. Look at his little witchy shoes. It's like the Wicked Witch.
You alright?
Are you alright? He's good, bro. Don't worry. And this is in Canada. Like, oh my god, it's a gun. How do you get a gun? That guy's life is fucked up from now on. He ends up like drinking and driving and cutting school, and oh, his life's over. Don't ever kill yourself in front of a guy that you don't know. It's so funny. Okay, I'm sure there's a copyright on this show. Oh shit. So yeah, the show's crazy, and that's not even like a main story. That was like an episode. You go from like within, I don't know, like 3 episodes, they went from meeting that guy to like he was so obsessed with that girl that he shot himself. And it was supposed to be kind of senseless, I think, because like what, like she's in love with this other dude. What's wrong with you? Oh, Robot Chicken. I remember that show. I know.
Imagine being like that.
I knew a girl that did something like that. She really spurred out before she did it though. Holy fuck. She was like, she broke into our school lab and stole a bunch of fucking pig fetuses and shit and mailed them to this guy. It was pretty clear that she had some mental problems going on. She's a cool artist, though. I don't know who does that.
In this video, Joe talks about Antarctica. Check it out.
One of the things I find most striking is the presence of Antarctica on ancient maps, because we didn't discover it until 1820. And yet it's on maps drawn in the 1500s with great detail, which again were based on much older source maps that have now been lost to us. The astonishing thing is the so-called Pinkerton world map. I don't know if you can find it, Jamie. Drawn, I think, in 1813 or 1818, based on the latest exploration data at that time.
How's your weather doing?
Antarctica is, yeah, that one. Keep going right. That one. That one you got up at the top there.
Whoa. What the hell?
It just shows a hole where Antarctica is. Because it was an honest map. Nobody had found it by then. But if you go back to, for example, the Wolsey-Willer world map drawn in 1530 or thereabouts, you find that
What's that?
is present.
Though Antarctica was not officially discovered until 1820, Orontius Phineas' 1531 map depicts it with remarkable detail. Opponents argue it was based on lost ancient maps.
If you can find Wolsey-Muller world map, it would be worth taking a look at.
Oh yeah.
Orontius Phineas. Go for Orontius. Oronteus. Phineas. Finnaeus. The Orontius Phineas map. That map shows Antarctica exactly where it should be, and it shows it. There we go. Right-hand side. There's Antarctica at the tip of South America, just south of South Africa.
And what did they call it back then?
Well, they call it the Southern Land. And it's larger than it is today, but it was larger than it is today during the Ice Age. Antarctica was a much bigger. Now, what
How do you know?
is it doing on a map drawn in the 1500s, which we know was based on older source maps when nobody knew it existed in the 1500s? To me, the obvious answer is we are dealing with the fingerprints of a lost civilization that mapped the world and that left evidence of that mapping.
Antarctica wasn't officially discovered until 1820, and yet there it is, on a map drawn 3 centuries earlier. Accurate, detailed, unmistakable. Not a frozen wasteland, but a rock.
That is Antarctica. There's no. Can you see that map? There's no doubt that that's Antarctica.
So if you want to go see the emperor penguins or all of the wildlife that is available, you can't go to the interior of Antarctica, which is where we were. We were at a. Wow. So I thought that this was going to be.
I think that's definitely it.
And what I will say is, it's probably the coolest location. Just what went into being involved in that, because we were there for a week. We did our first jump the day after we got there.
Let me
And
shrink
then we did
this
the
a little
final
bit.
jump the day that we left. But it's a camp.
Come on.
ALE, Antarctic Logistics and Exploration. It's one of the partners is Mike McDowell. And
Trying to get that out of the way.
awesome Australian family. His son
That's
is
crazy.
out there working with him, and it's a.
He's banned from Egypt? Is this the guy that fucking
Left there, he was climbing Mount Vincent, which is the largest mountain in Antarctica.
Oh, I guess there's a few people that are now.
Rising to an elevation
Never
of
mind.
4,892 meters. It is part of the Seven Summits and is situated roughly 1,200 kilometers from the South Pole.
Crazy group of people. So fully set up, like library, indoor packing area for us to do our parachutes, bathrooms, showers, really nice tents. Will Smith was there earlier. That like people were passing. Yeah, if you're gonna film, from my understanding, if you're gonna do like a high-end film project, you basically work your way through that. It's fully established. There's a blue ice runway. We flew in on a 757.
Moterra.
Blue ice runway.
Runway made of
Australis.
The runway you land on is straight.
Well, that's Australia, isn't it?
Lights on
Hold on. Australia and Antarctica were one piece?
It's a chartered 757 through Iceland.
Is that what that's saying?
Yeah.
Holy shit! You just land on ice.
Straight up blue ice. It wasn't that like a deep dark blue. Yeah, that's the Russian. So if you look in front of that aircraft, that's what it is.
What the fuck?
So that's the Russian plane, which that actually landed while we were there. I got a killer GoPro shot. That's the camp. Third row down, the little. Yep, that's it right there.
Airports in Antarctica often use natural blue ice or compacted snow surfaces to support heavy-wheeled aircraft. Isn't that crazy?
No. And that's basically what it looked like when we were there too.
You can't compress water.
Set up for scientists?
No. So there at the South Pole, there is a bunch of.
Good idea.
From my understanding, like pure science going on there, funded by governments. This is straight up
pure science.
Kind of tourism. I mean, you can go there and just camp. You can go see glaciers. Yeah, I mean, this is at one of the other. They have remote camps as well. They have like a crazy. Like very high-end camp, there's tents like that. Those are the tents we were staying in right there. That one that's hovering over there. Those are the kind of tents that we were staying in. Whoa. But it's on an ice field.
Penguins.
There's no insects. There's no wildlife. The sun doesn't go down.
There's penguins.
And how much food?
Oh, that's so weird.
As much as you could possibly want. They had a full dining facility. The setup there is unbelievable. You can go in and get food anytime you want to. They're doing they'll have a presentation every night.
The Antarctic Treaty
like a ski resort, but Antarctica? Is it really?
South latitude, a scientific reserve. No one can enter there without permission. Is there something hidden there?
High-end, like National Geographic photographer. All sorts of crazy motherfuckers pass through there. Like, I'm just going to walk to the South Pole, and they'll come back in subsequent years and give talks on, where they went and how they avoided these crevasses, which I had no fear of until I went to Antarctica and got the brief on crevasses. Which just, you're dead. They'll never find you again. And the camp is, of course, surrounded.
Yeah, you just fall into an ice hole.
So how deep are they?
Forever.
Hundreds of feet deep.
Nobody knows how deep they are. Nobody's ever going to get you out.
And sometimes people just fall into them?
Yeah, sometimes they just open up.
This is a guy who fell into one skiing. This is making its rounds on the old internet.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, yeah. I mean, so you can't even see the body. He stops himself. This guy self-arrests.
Oh, fuck.
But who knows how much
Where?
farther down that...
Oh.
How did he get back out?
He might have self-rescued. Or he could have been...
Self-rescued is a terrible fucking phrase.
Crevasses are extremely dangerous, life-threatening hazards in mountaineering, with risks including fatal falls, severe trauma, and rapid hypothermia.
Yeah, but it's also actually pretty important to be able to... At all times, whatever it is that you are actually doing in your life.
Do those guys ski like that with an ice pick?
I don't think they ski with an ice pick, but I think
Heart
I do this
thing.
type of skiing, but the bottoms of
Love you, buddy.
are sharp as well. So depending on what they need to climb,
Have a good time.
They might
and all
have
that.
crampons in their backpack. I'm assuming that the person has.
Good luck with dinner. I'm gonna make something too.
Do you leave the skis? You want? Then you try to save your ass, or you try to come up with the skis. If you don't have the skis, you're kind of fucked.
Well, if they're smart, they're going to have a GPS communicator of some kind.
Yeah.
Like in the modern era, if you go out into the backcountry of any kind and don't have the ability to communicate, you're a fucking idiot. Like the barriers to entry is a couple $100, and you can talk to people. Maybe only text, but you can hit a button and legitimately people will come get you. I would say it depends on the situation that you're in. I think priority should be self-rescue. If you can,
Yeah, he was able to get out using ice cleats and a piece of rope from his friends.
Ice cleats are detachable traction devices featuring metal studs or spikes on a rubber harness that fasten over shoes or boots to prevent slipping on snow and ice.
So he was smartly not out there by himself, so they probably saw him go in.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Could have been done.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Or if he hadn't self-arrested and gone down hundreds of more
Broken
feet.
his legs.
Oh, yeah.
Broken his neck, died like that.
See?
Instead, he lives another day.
Hard pass. I'm reasonable, Joe.
Gets right back on the skis.
So there's none of that going on in Antarctica, but we got this brief on, hey, we're getting ready to jump, and just so you know, like, here's the landing area, and everywhere else is crevasses. I'm like, oh, okay. So we should probably land in the landing area. But it was crazy. They had aircraft. They had.
And how do they know that a new crevasse isn't going to open up on the ice runway?
On the blue ice runway when they land the aircraft,
Holy
I'm
shit.
assuming they do surveys.
Oh, look, they flattened it out.
Yep. Yeah, like that's legitimately it. Yeah. Yep.
Every 22 hours? Oh, it involves 22 hours of grooming. Oh, so they just kind
I forgot there was a sausage patty still sitting in there.
Every year.
Antarctica holds 70% of the world's freshwater.
Holy
Scientists warn
shit.
that the melting of the West Antarctic
What?
ice sheet could raise global sea levels by more than 15 feet.
So I just had dinner with Mike and his son Tim in Salt Lake a few weeks ago, and then they're getting ready to head back out there, I think, in January. And they'll stay out for the season. That's probably the aircraft that we jumped out of Twin
So
Otter.
why do they shut it down every year?
The winter is just super gnarly, and it's the dark season. So instead of the sun never really going down, the sun never really goes up. So it's shitty to have people out there. So that's White Desert. That's a different place, but that's I believe that's on the other side of Antarctica. But similar concept.
The people that are there all the time, they must be weird.
I think it's a special kind of person that wants to make that their occupation.
Yeah,
for sure. But the jump there was wild. I mean, I was
It looks
wearing
incredible.
I had a duffel bag. I'm not joking you. The size of this fucking table. Because I had never jumped in Antarctica, so I'm Googling, like, what's your normal temperature? I had done that wingsuit jump up in Davis.
Wait, what
where
kind
it's
of,
very cold. It
like
exits
parachute
at
jump?
100 degrees on the ground, because it was Northern California in the summertime.
Due to the extreme and isolating conditions, many explorers and scientists have perished in Antarctica, with hundreds of corpses believed to be buried within the ice, never to be retrieved.
Holy shit.
So I took this duffel bag.
What?
And on our first jump, I put on just about everything in that bag, and I think I might have been the closest to a heat casualty that I've ever been in my fucking life.
Really?
That's it. Thanks for watching.
What, it was warm? Do you think there's anything to that or what? I keep hearing about it, but like, is this really the History Channel? The History Channel used to host that George Tsoukalakis guy, right? With the crazy hair. Oh, it's that one. The citywide chaos, dude. Aw, Eric's still a pussy. Mel. Nope. Damn it. You know what I did hear about today? Oh shit, my nose is itchy. I heard about... Well, that lady looks crazy. She the one with haunted virus? God, I'm gonna die here. Not from that though. What?
Check this out. Last August, a wall of rock collapsed in Tracy Arm, Alaska. It's a fjord right there. It triggered one of the largest tsunamis ever recorded in the world. And this mega tsunami
Well, why didn't it hurt anything?
University of Calgary's Dan Sugar joins me right now. He's an associate professor for the Department of Earth, Energy, and Environment. Doctor, thank you so much for joining me today.
How big was it?
Mega tsunami, and it wasn't even caused.
Yeah, that's right. Just an unfathomably large wave that was generated. I can't imagine, how terrifying it would have been to be a fly on the wall there.
Yeah, tell me what exactly happened.
Well, I wonder if it was even a wave or it was just a splash.
So tsunamis are most typically caused by earthquakes, but just like jumping into a bathtub or a swimming pool, the displacement of water from that massive injection of rock, if you will, into the fjord in this case, basically caused the same thing. One of the big differences, though, is that in a typical earthquake-triggered tsunami that occurs out in a subduction zone in the middle of the Pacific, the water can actually, the wave can travel outwards almost forever until it reaches land. But in the case of this fjord in Alaska, the valley walls
it concentrates, right?
So steep and so tight, so narrow that the water really only has one way to go, and that's up.
Oh my gosh! And how big was this thing when it peaked out?
So the highest point that we measured from satellite imagery as well as from a helicopter survey was 481 meters high. So that's 16 or 1,700 feet, something like that. Just a hard to understand, hard to contemplate number.
We're looking at the animation now, Doctor, and I can't even imagine how much rock and landslide displaces kind of water.
Yeah, in this case, the landslide itself was 64 million cubic meters, and so that's, ignoring the metric versus imperial, that is enough rock to fill the Great Pyramid of Giza about 24 times, so a tremendous amount.
That's a great way to picture it right there. That's incredible. That's amazing. What do you think causes the gigantic landslide?
Well, so landslides often have a specific trigger, like an earthquake or maybe very heavy rainfall, that sort of thing. But sometimes they don't. But they always have some underlying kind of preparatory causes that make that slope sort of want to slide. And in this case, one of the main factors we think was the retreat of the glacier at the bottom of the fjord there that you can see in the video. And in the last year or so, the glacier had retreated on the order of about 1,800 feet. Part of that was in the 2 weeks or so just before the landslide. So the glacier is retreating and kind of removing the support for that valley wall, and 2 weeks later it slid.
It only took 2 weeks for that to all of a sudden come crashing down. That's pretty crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it was probably being set up by decades of retreat, but the straw that broke the camel's back was probably that retreat in the couple of weeks prior.
That's amazing. Doctor, how fast was this wave moving? I mean, you said it was pinned in and it was only building upwards. What about the forward speed? How fast do you think it was?
Faster that there's no way you could outrun it, no matter what kind of boat you're in. Something like 100, I think it was 150 miles per hour was what the model simulation, the computer simulations were suggesting that it was traveling. One of the computer animations there is sort of from the perspective of you on the water surface in a jet ski, as if you're traveling something like 100 miles an hour, and the wave just overtakes you. And that's, I think, a critical issue for early warning. If we the scientific community had been able to warn of this event with an hour's notice, that probably wouldn't have done much. Right. But a couple of days warning, when we knew, or in hindsight anyway, when we knew that the slope was starting to break up, just those really early stages, that would have been enough time for any ships in the area to kind of get out of the way.
We just showed that video again. If you're trying to outrun a jet ski, all of a sudden, I mean, there's no way you could have done that, no question. So yeah.
I think it's watching that. It's incredible, and we can smile and kind of laugh about it, and I do the same. But it's important to remember that if this event had happened 5 or 6 hours later, it probably would have been a very different situation, a disaster with hundreds of people killed, because this fjord is very popular with cruise ship traffic. Some of the cruise ships have literally thousands of people aboard, and if they were up at the head of the fjord to look at the glacier calving, which is what they're there to go look at,
I can't see any way that a ship would survive a wave like this.
No, in fact, our executive producer did take that cruise, went up the Tracy Arm in the fjord right there. So I know someone that's been there.
No kidding.
So what about Dan? When you're up there now, what does the landscape look like? Did it carve away? Did it take any of the rock along with it?
So yeah, the 64 million cubic meters of rock that slid into the fjord, that's mostly now deposited on the ocean floor. The biggest change, if you were to sail up there today, the biggest change would be like that frame you just showed of the island with one tree on it. As this tsunami wave went out the fjord, it basically clear-cut the forest on the fjord walls, in many places up to 100 meters, 350, 400 feet above the ocean surface. Basically like a gigantic lawnmower, going along the edge, just leveling everything in its path. And, the trees here, you think those of, your viewers that live in Washington, Oregon, or Alaska will certainly be familiar with the kind of forest that, exists or existed in this part of Southeast Alaska. But, for folks in, Delaware or something like that, the trees here are large coastal rainforest trees. These are really big trees that to just knock them over like matchsticks is required a force that is hard to imagine.
I'm trying to imagine it right now as it travels right outside the fjord and goes into the water. How far did the wave travel, and was it detected anywhere else?
Yeah, so the tsunami itself, so in other words, the water level oscillation, was recorded at Juneau, which was something like about 70 miles away from the event. But at that point, it was only about a foot high. So, if you were down at the water, you would have noticed it, but it wouldn't have, caused much damage once it hit there. The interesting thing about this event, though, was, all this water sloshing around the fjord itself created a seismic energy that was recorded all the way around the world for about a day and a half.
Wow. Just the back and forth of the water was still shaking the ground.
Yeah, so it's kind of like if you fill up a cup of tea and it's a little bit too hot or too full rather, and you're kind of walking and you trip on your carpet or something, and the water in the tea sloshes back and forth. Similar kind of thing here, except we're talking a lot more tea.
That is fascinating. So all right, so this is the second biggest tsunami. Last question: what was the first biggest tsunami? If this was the second biggest one.
So the biggest was actually not that far away in Alaska. It was 530 meters high in 1958, and I'm going to do something unorthodox here. I'm going to turn my screen.
Yeah.
And so this is a map from the late 1700s that was made by the very first European explorer who essentially, sailed up that in that part of the coast there. And that one was also triggered by a landslide, but in that case, an earthquake triggered the landslide, which then triggered the wave.
Got it. But it was still a lot of rocket thrown into one little shot of water, and then boom, you get this huge
Absolutely.
That's amazing. Dan, what a great discussion. Thank you so much for coming on and sharing with us, because, we just recorded the second biggest tsunami ever. So cool. University of Calgary's Dan Sugar. Thanks, Dan. Appreciate it. Thank you, Doc.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Man, I need chocolate so bad right now.
My God-given gift was that people are attracted to me. People just naturally gravitate towards me. My circle of influence started growing so natural.
Today we're investigating one of the hardest cases of my career, a $300 million private equity company called Goliath Ventures, where the CEO was taking private planes, buying Rolls Royces, expensive mansions, while claiming that the whole thing was audited back to 115%. They even took retiree money. I mean, what could go wrong? And when I was called to investigate them 6 months ago, I really had no idea what I was stepping into. Little did I know, this would be one of the toughest cases of my career.
I got chocolate spread.
So the first time I ever heard about Goliath was actually from another journalist.
My name is Danny Digic, and I've been investigating Goliath Ventures since the 1st of September 2025.
That's Danny. He's a journalist who's been featured by the New York Times, and he told me Goliath was a company that had hundreds of millions of dollars invested, and something just didn't feel right. So my first question to him was, well, who runs this thing?
The man behind it all, ChudTheBuilder.
Today's guest is someone real special. My friend, when I heard your story, I just zoned into it. I'm like, I have to have a gentleman on my podcast. Not one person, and I do my research, my team does a lot of research, we call people, and not one individual came back negative. Chris, welcome.
Thank you for having me, baby.
Chris, where you come from?
I'm originally from California. I'm first generation Mexican American. My mom was born in Aguascalientes, Mexico. She came over here in her early teens. We grew up in a trailer park in Fontana, California.
I'm just gonna draw a picture for y'all. We're on social media. I follow him very closely. Private jet. You see the celebrities. You see Patrick Bet-David standing next to the Yankee Stadium. But you come from a trailer park.
Yeah. It's actually, sometimes I look back at myself. I look at the things that I've been able to do and accomplish and where I'm at in life and who is in my circle, who I can call as friends. And I amaze myself. But I think a lot of that comes with opportunity. I don't think people really understand the amount of risks that I took early on in my life, not only my corporate career, but also even with my current company, and what I was willing to do, what I was willing to lose to get to this part.
Now let's be honest, if you saw that kind of story anywhere but on this channel, you might say Chris represents the American dream. His mom is an immigrant, he came from a trailer park, he took risks, and by his early 30s he's rich, successful. But when I saw this, the first thing I thought was, well, where's the pitch, right? I mean, just to state the obvious, this whole lifestyle on Instagram thing, the celebrity friendships, the story of overcoming all odds, it's pretty textbook marketing for a pitch, a sale. But with Goliath, it was like the opposite. No matter how much I watched clips of Chris, I just never found the pitch.
Would I be open, knock on your door, hey Chris, have some money, can I invest with you?
No.
But so it was like a private.
Very private.
Interesting.
My money, more of a consulting, even with Goliath.
It's private.
It's private. Even if you knocked on our door.
You're not getting in right away.
Yeah. No, we're a private equity firm. We only want to work with certain individuals, you know, and we have a very structured model, and we don't want to bring people in that want to change that structure. This is the success behind the company. this is how we're willing to operate and play with you with, and if you don't want to adhere by our rules or the structure that has had tremendous success, then you're just not the right partner for us. So
This is a private equity investment company, which means, I've got an investment opportunity. This sounds too good to be true. That is too good to be true. That they kept around the friends and family. They didn't do any public advertising other than Patrick Mendata's event, I should say.
Could make passive income for myself, raise my family, and basically enjoy life.
And that's how all these schemes grow, is word of mouth.
Now, Danny's right here. Goliath was mostly run on word of mouth, and it was tough because of that to find claims early on because this thing was very hush-hush. It wasn't until I found someone who actually was on the inside, an investor, that I learned what this whole thing was about, why people were investing millions of dollars.
I got into Goliath via trust. I've heard a lot of stories of other people getting in from trust as well, and it was like a chain reaction. So I trusted someone who trusted someone who trusted someone that knew the director of partner services there, right? Trust can go a long way. I remember the day that I was told about the investment opportunity, and that was on February 9th, 2024. That was the day I was told about it.
Tell me what the pitch was to you.
You know, these guys within this private joint venture fund, they invest the money into liquidity pools. And I'm not going to tell you that I know I'm an expert in liquidity pools. I kind of knew how it worked. Sure, the returns were crazy, but I thought they were onto something.
And there it is. That's finally the pitch we were looking for. We discovered that Goliath is a company managing liquidity pools. And this is something I'm deeply familiar with from my past work. Better yet, my source gave me emails, contracts, and I immediately knew Danny was right. Something was wrong. Goliath claimed they were making all these profits from liquidity pools on Uniswap, which, based on my experience, would generate maybe 4 to 10% a year. Meanwhile, Goliath's contracts with investors said they would be paid 3, 4, 5% a month, and you could take payouts or you could leave it in. You could do something they called hyper compounding. Now, obviously, those numbers don't add up. Goliath would be spending more money than they made, but the problem is Goliath is paying out at this point. And so no one wants it to stop. No one except for Danny, who wouldn't stop digging.
You need to look into my liquidity partners, because that's where it all started. It's a mirror image of Goliath Ventures. They registered the domain name for my liquidity partners and Goliath Ventures 20 days apart. I think Chris just copied their concepts.
Well, let's find out. Let's look at their website. It's dead right now, but pulling an old archive, we do see similarities. Liquidity pools run on Uniswap, allowing you to hyper compound. Then I saw this photo from Danny. That's Chris Delgado with Verlin Santiago, the creator of My Liquidity Partners, who allegedly fled to Dubai. Now, to be clear, My Liquidity Partners was found to be a Ponzi scheme. Could it be that Goliath was stealing another person's playbook and operating it as a private equity firm? I mean, it's obviously a big accusation to make. So I started digging through my old Ponzi cases and found another link, Trader's Domain, a Ponzi scheme I investigated years ago. I had all their insider emails, and I found within them Chris Delgado. He was calling as a special investor, trying to withdraw $1.3 million from a collapsed scam. And this is when all his old claims about taking risks came back to me.
I don't think people really understand the amount of risks that I took early on in my life, not only my corporate career, but also even with my current company, and what I was willing to do and what I was willing to lose to get to this part.
At this point in the investigation, I'm like 99.9% sure this is just a Ponzi scheme worth hundreds of millions of dollars. Chris is already involved with some. The numbers don't make sense, and so I'm thinking, clearly I'm going to make a video, right? But that's when the first lawsuit dropped.
I had been sued in America, and the dumbest thing I could ever do was turn up in America.
Okay, I'm gonna take one of these things.
Yeah, but they're going to try to bury you financially.
I'm already buried financially. This is the crazy thing. In the lawsuit, my take on it is they're trying to tell me to back up the bus and scare tactics. Around about early October, Christopher tried to sue me.
So you realise that those papers are from a company that has stolen $500 million from American investors,
Hey, Danny, I have no idea about that. You're not 100% correct, Danny, but I've got no control over it.
Yeah.
So I've just got to give it to you.
Yeah.
Well, shit. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do next.
I got big problems, Maxwell. I got big problems.
Oh, jeez, Coffee, don't tell me you brought a lawsuit into my bar.
No, this is... I might get sued. This whole complaint, they sued Danny, and now everybody's freaking out.
Of course they're freaking out. Have you seen this guy's building? Chris has a lot of money.
Well, yeah, obviously, and that's the problem. I can't afford to get sued right now. But what am I supposed to do? This ruins everything.
You can always report it to the government, not release a video.
You don't think that'd work? In this era, the odds are basically zero.
Coffee, I don't see how you have any other choice.
Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. I mean, it's worth a shot, right?
Yeah, you betcha.
All right, well, thanks anyways. Later.
Don't have to.
Wait.
Not a good one. Heart pill.
Whoever pays his tab always comes out of my paycheck. Matter of fact, hold on. I'm a sidekick. You should be paying me. Yeah, here we go. Will CoffeeZilla release a video about Goliath Ventures? Not anymore. Big Maxwell bucks, here we come.
So, I don't really know how to say this, but it was at this point I decided to file a whistleblower complaint to the government. Sort of a Hail Mary. I mean, I didn't know what else to do. And yes, I know that's rich coming from the crime is legal guy, right? But what some of you don't know is I've done this several times before. Whenever I have enough evidence, I do feel it's important to not just make a YouTube video about it, but give the evidence to the proper authorities. That has continued even as our regulators have been gutted. Now, normally, I never talk about this activity because, one, a lot of times it goes nowhere, but also it can be sensitive, and so I generally don't talk about it. But in this case, it is essential to understanding what actually happened next. Because without that whistleblower complaint, I was ready to give up on this case. I mean, I literally was like, what am I going to do here? I'm going to get sued if I talk about this, and like, what are my other options? But as I started to pull together evidence for this government tip, I got an email archive of Goliath's old newsletter. And I start to see more and more of what they've been telling people, and I'm just like, I can't believe what I'm seeing. I mean, near the top, a financial audit.
They sent out a newsletter saying that they had an independent audit, and the independent audit come back and said 115% of investors' funds were secured for the whole year of 2024.
So to be clear, this is an announcement of an audit sent to investors to reassure them Goliath was back 115%. Now the key question is, who's the auditor? Who did the audit? Well, it turned out it was BlackRock Management Services. Now just the name of that company got people pretty confused right away.
I was on the phone to a fire lady, and she was raving on about
BlackRock.
He's been in Forbes magazine, and I'm going, they pay for this. It's common. It's sponsored ad. No interviewer, no name. And the funniest one, well, it wasn't funny, but they said, but they are part of, they're invested with BlackRock. And I go, no, it's Black Block. And it says, go to my Black Block, it's very confusing, .com. And it's not, that's in the contract, you've just misheard it.
So Black Block, a fly-by-night company, not BlackRock, the world's largest asset manager, is the actual people who audited this company. They are led by a guy named Matt Burks, and he's going to be very important to our story, because this is when I started to first hear about retirement funds.
You want to know more nonsense? Those retirement funds that they rolled over. Or I'm still actually confused as to how they were able to take other people's retirement funds.
They took people's retirement funds?
Yeah. So people rolled over their IRAs, and I'm not saying this as in I know anybody who did this, but that's what they also promoted the retirement fund stuff.
They promoted that?
Yeah, as in like they had like this team doing, I think it was Pierce Curry is from what I've
Wealth
heard
MD?
the name. Yeah, something like that.
Now you can see the recognition from me there. My Wealth MD was this program I had seen pop up over and over again. Well, if you go to their page, who do you find behind it? None other than Matt Burks. The same person behind the audit company, BlackBlock, is the founder of My Wealth MD, and I got a copy of their investment contract. What I noticed is it looks very similar to Goliath's, but it gave you lower profits, only 2% a month for the first $1 million. And to make it stranger, Goliath Ventures was nowhere mentioned on their contract at all. Not only that, the website was clearly catered to older people, which concerned me. Unlike Goliath, they had videos of retirees endorsing the company.
Definitely recommend them, in particular, for any financial retirement goals. Yeah, I'd feel very confident giving his name out to any of my friends or relatives.
I would recommend to anyone, friends, people I care about, have him meet with them and discuss their issues, because I feel sure he can help.
And I guess the question is this related to Goliath if their name's not on the contract? Well, that's when Danny found an insider meeting between Goliath and Matt Burks, explaining how they'd be managing retirement funds through My Wealth MD.
It's $1 trillion market, retirement accounts. So on qualified money, yes, essentially the way it works is whatever percentage they get paid, the fee over that just gets split between the referring partner, director, and Wealth MD. That's how it works. Wealth MD does all of the work. You're responsible. It's just half and half. You do zero work.
Zero work for you. This is a room of basically recruiters for Goliath Ventures, and what they're told is they could get retirement money and funnel it into My Wealth MD, who would manage the back end and split profits with them. And then someone asked, when can we start doing this?
For us.
Wait.
Right now it's available.
Real
right
quick.
Now. Yeah.
Time out.
Right.
Time out. Sit before you don't get too excited. If someone is currently at a job, they have a 401k, thrift savings plan, something like that, that money we can't touch. If they are currently making contributions into a plan, it is not eligible for rollout in service.
There is one.
Get them retired today.
This is why if someone has a qualified plan, you say call Matt. I know those questions to ask, and so if there's a way to get the money out, I will get it.
Wow, when I saw this clip, I could not believe it. If there's a way to get the money out, I will get it. I mean, they were scheming to get retirement money, which types they could legally get. And from the testimonials on their website, it sounds like they did that.
We would meet yearly, and usually every time I came in, it was a pleasant surprise. The accounts going up. Or
What are you doing?
they would find new accounts out there that I could transfer funds from one account to another and make up bonus money. So there was those kind of surprises, but and there was a lot of them. So yeah.
Is this not completely insane? They were hunting down retirement accounts to add to Goliath, and the same guy running the retirement money is auditing Goliath and saying it's back to 115%. Now at this point, I finish my whistleblower report and I send it off to the DOJ program on October 24th, 2025. And I'm nervous because even on the best days, it's an uncertain thing. It takes forever. But I know that Chris Delgado is very well connected. I discovered he's donated to key figures. He went to the White House. And guess who he met? FBI Director Kash Patel.
Whoa.
You are so fucked.
Why did it have to be Cash? I mean, of all the people, the one guy I've been talking about for months about Epstein, you don't think he actually saw those videos, right?
Copy. It's a side channel. Nobody cares about the Epstein files. Well, these videos have like a few thousand views.
1 million views, yeah.
Yeah, you're fine. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Well, if you think so, I mean, I'll trust you. Because it actually gets worse than that. I mean, the worst part is that it doesn't stop there. He kind of, said that he might have Kash Patel in his pocket.
I have heard statements from Chris where he reckons that he's got Kash Patel in the bag.
What does that mean?
That means that he thinks that if he gets in the that he's got Kash Patel.
You just have to imagine my morale on this case. It is at an all-time low at this point. I mean, let's look at the facts. Chris has retiree money. Supposedly, he claims he has Kash Patel. And what do we got? Well, Danny is getting sued by Chris. He's already broke. I'm being sued in a separate case. I'm trying not to go broke. And I'm thinking, we can't do this. This case is literally David versus Goliath. The deck is stacked, except instead of David, we have Danny. And instead of Goliath as a giant, he has frosted tips and a few $100 million. Or at least we thought he had a few $100 million. We weren't exactly sure. I mean, soon we learned he probably wasn't as liquid as we thought. Ponzi schemes have a way of doing that to you.
We heard from numerous sources that some people weren't getting paid in November, and then later on we found out that it went back to October, that people had actually started missing their dividends.
So this is honestly the nightmare scenario that we were always trying to avoid, because when payments freeze, this is when it starts to hit the retirees, the investors, the hardest. They start to panic. They genuinely thought this thing was audited, backed. They were told that, and then they're scared to talk now too, because Danny is getting sued. So at this point, it's November 2025, and I feel like I don't know what to do. So I just reach out to Chris Delgado. I don't know if I'm going to do a story, but I demand to see the Black Block audit details. Chris responds. He can't show me because he says that auditor is a witness in his case versus Danny. I ask how much money Goliath manages. Chris responds, hundreds of millions. Finally, I address the delayed payments. Chris claims he had to freeze the funds for a full forensic audit, and then says that they're actually going to be resuming. The next payments would come December 15th. Now, I was kind of surprised because that was only in a month that we'd find out the truth. Unfortunately, I later learned this is also what the investors were told.
I think that was just pulled out of his ass to make sure it wouldn't be awkward at the Christmas party.
Which we had people inside the event who had got through the security and were filming the inside of this event with Jason Girl. This was like a big $5 million event that was just over the top. The people that we had in the event were telling us that it was no expense spared. Meanwhile, all money was frozen. I think it was on the 12th of, no, maybe the 10th of December. And then Christopher took off back to Dubai on the 15th of December. And that was disgusting at that time.
So right before payments are supposed to come out, they have this big $5 million party with Jason Derulo. Investors are feeling good. And then, of course, the 15th arrives. Nobody gets paid. And, I don't know what to do. I feel terrible for people, but at the same time, nobody's talking. There's still this threat of a lawsuit. And I've contacted at least probably 100 people for this story at this point who had money in Goliath or knew about Goliath. And basically, almost all of them are terrified or embarrassed. And at this point, I'm wondering, if I can't get people on the record, how else can I establish from 99.9% to 100% that this thing is just fully fake? And that's when I did some more digging. Specifically, I wanted to focus on a certain map I had seen. This is a map of Goliath Ventures' money. It's something I put in my whistleblower report, and it basically explained how they claimed the money would be sent around. Basically, people were wiring money into Goliath that goes to Coinbase. Eventually, that's sent to Uniswap for liquidity pools, which then they paid people out of. And I realized, if this was on the blockchain, we should be able to see proof of this. Like, trace it back to these supposed liquidity pools. But where do we start? Well, I had some victims' crypto payout wallets that I decided to use. I traced them backwards through the payments because in theory, if Goliath is really using those liquidity pools, I should see payouts coming from wallets connected to them, right? And eventually, after I had done that, what did I find? There are no liquidity pools in this scheme. Well, there was a tiny little bit. What I found was a little over $20,000, but almost all of the money, tens of millions of dollars, was going straight from Coinbase to pay out old investors. And Goliath says themselves, the Coinbase money, where's it coming from? New investors. So putting this together, new money goes to Coinbase, which pays out old money. And it was at this point I excitedly brought my results to Danny to see what he thought.
So there's no incoming money.
Where do they have it?
So that's a graph of a Ponzi scheme. That's just brilliant. So that's fantastic. So that's great. I mean, that there is that's just everything they've said has just been just undone very simply, which is it's actually quite disturbing.
Why do you say that?
Well, they just lied to everybody. They've just said that they were doing something, and I'm not crypto clever, and all of a sudden they've been telling everyone they've been doing pancake swaps, and somebody told me to say, oh well, it doesn't make enough money to do the type of liquidity they are doing. And here we are, we've just got a graph in front of us here where it just shows there's no trading. It's a straight Ponzi scheme right here.
By now, I had all the pieces. I had the pitch, I had the proof, I had the Ponzi. I had done my best to report this thing, but people are not being paid at this point, and I don't care anymore. I mean, I'm gonna go public, whether I get sued or not. I've done my best to do all the due diligence I can. And so it was at this point, I start writing the story. And right as I do, right before I filmed it, the craziest thing happened.
Orange County man charged with running a multi-million-dollar Ponzi scheme posted $1 million bond earlier today.
The Justice Department says Christopher Delgado stole more than $328 million, but instead of investing it in cryptocurrency, he pocketed the money. And only we were there to ask him about it as he left the federal courthouse.
Mr. Delgado, West 2 Investigates. Can we talk to you about the charge against you?
West 2 News was the only news organization outside the federal courthouse as Christopher Delgado left the building. An ankle monitor now installed to track his whereabouts pending trial.
You can contact my counsel. Have a blessed day.
Meanwhile, Delgado left the federal courthouse Wednesday in a Rolls Royce.
You cannot imagine my shock when I saw this. Christopher Delgado was charged with running a $328 million Ponzi scheme. And almost better than that, immediately afterwards, I found out that the lawsuit against Danny got dropped in full. And this is where I really have to say, I have no clue, honestly, how much or little of my whistleblower report was used. I give full credit to the team who actually investigated and charged Chris for chasing down the facts. However, what I do know is that Danny was a massive help to everyone. The amount of information this guy dug up, along with his team he calls the Avengers, is just staggering, and I really have to give them credit. But honestly, if it hadn't been for me trying to get this whistleblower report, this video probably wouldn't have existed. I would have dropped the case for sure. It was only chasing down those last things, trying to prove this, even though I knew there was really nothing I could do, that drove me to get to this point. And given that Danny was such a huge part of that, I'll link his Ko-fi account if you want to support his work. He didn't ask me to say this. I'm doing it because I happen to know that financially he's not doing amazing. Let's just say investigative journalism when you're being sued is not very easy and you need lots of support. But honestly, this whole thing felt surreal, and I knew Danny had to be my first call when I heard the news.
Danny DeHeck, we finally got the news that Chris Delgado got arrested today. You were the first person I had to call. What was that like, emotionally?
Well, I didn't absorb the information. It was just like, it was just ridiculous. I did have a lot of interesting parts because I was talking to Homeland Security at the same time, and they didn't know he'd been arrested, or that it was, they couldn't provide me any information about the arrest. And I said, well, I've got the document here. Because he rang me because I gave him the actual court filings, and he said, we haven't got that yet. How did you get it? I said, I could tell you, but I'd have to shoot you.
It's unbelievable. I'm shocked. They never move this fast.
So John, who heads the investigation, said he's been investigating for 20 years, and he said this is the fastest that they've ever got an indictment done.
It always takes, Danny, let me tell you, it always takes years. Even I was just interviewing you a moment ago, and we were both talking, this is never gonna happen.
When I found out, I actually burst into tears, mate, I'll tell you. Even when I got back to New Zealand, my partner was taking a photo of me walking through, and I just burst into tears. It's just hits you like a ton of bricks, this sort of stuff. And even just before we talked to you today, I've just found another lady that's in Canada. 230,000, put $100,000 in, sold her house, put the proceeds of her house into the investment, and also put some credit card money in there, and now she's just realised it's a scam, and she doesn't feel like she's got anyone to help her.
It's brutal. This has affected so many lives so negatively. I'm so happy that he's getting charged, as he should.
We don't even really want this sort of result. You know, it's not why we do it. It is actually just trying to make a difference. The power of our investigations is where I
I'm prideful of that. The team that I have of volunteers is absolutely first class.
I can't believe we got it. We got it.
Oh yeah. Yeah. What are we celebrating?
The bet finally paid off. Yeah.
Wait, you knew about the bet?
Of course. What do you mean? It's your idea. Go all in.
Okay. All right. I wasn't expecting you to be so cool about it.
Cash came through. Cash came through.
That's what I'm talking about. All right.
I never thought. I've been making fun of him for a long time. They got it. They got the arrest.
Wait. What?
Chris Delgado. They got him.
Oh no.
You pulled it together. I'm proud of you.
I gotta make some calls.
Hey, yeah, you take whatever call you need, champ. You take whatever call you need.
No, yeah. Yeah, no. The deal's off. The deal's off. Pull out. Pull out now. Oh God.
Wait. Are you crying?
I can't cry. You know I can't cry. I'm very sensitive about that.
I thought you'd be so happy.
You sold me out. You knew the whole time, didn't you? What happened to crime is legal?
Well, that was last year. I mean, this is, you know, I guess they catch some of them. We were wrong about that a little bit.
Ruin.
Crime is partially legal.
I'm gonna have to sell my figurines. Curse you, Cash Patel! Why? Why?
Well. You've made it to the last part of the video, but not the end. This is the part where we watch all the fine folks at patreon.com/coffeezilla who make this show possible. You guys know we don't do sponsorships. We don't shill out to private equity. Okay, this is an independent show because of you. And actually, we have a brand new investigation that just went live related to this video. We actually had a whole new investigation spawn. We opened a cold case that was basically created by a UFC Hall of Famer who exposed a Ponzi scheme. Super interesting story. And it intersects with this one in a fascinating way. You'll see some players from this. And it's only available right now on patreon.com/coffeezilla, as are all early episodes ad-free. So if you enjoy this video, you enjoy content like this, be part of what makes it possible. We really appreciate it. Sorry this one took so long. As you can see, we put everything into each episode. So thank you again, and I'm gonna go watch and admire, really frankly, the names that could be you next episode.
Oh, can you smell that, chat? It's raining out there. Oh, it's so fresh. It's chilly in here. I'm gonna take an Advil. There's nobody here. I'm gonna be real. I love this. It's been a rough couple days on me. It's been gay. It really sucks out here.
Not only did this guy not apologize, he doubled down.
Yep.
His cousin, the rude guy at convention's cousin, posted this on TikTok, and Moist Critical did a whole video on this, and that's what we reacted to today. Yeah, it somehow escalated. So yeah, this is the context is that this is Moist Critical's reaction. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. The guy doubled down.
Well, best of luck. This is our last game.
So this is the video.
That's 7 today.
6 actually.
6? I had no idea that the convention was closing at 6.
So we're gonna give you the whole kit and caboodle here. So this is the genesis. This is where it started. The woman in this video is a streamer. Her name is AKA Minsko on Twitch, but she is a grandmaster in chess.
Women grandmaster, but it's okay.
And she's doing this at a convention where people sit down, they play chess, and she's streaming all of it. This is...
Yeah, I also want to mention that this was at Level Up Expo, which is gaming/anime convention, and outside of more or less me and like maybe some tables elsewhere, there wasn't really much chess going on. So just to give you guys that context too, this wasn't like a chess convention or anything like that.
There's even less time than she thought, but she's more than willing to accommodate and play through this game with him because he waited for it.
Oh, Teacher Queen.
Oh shit, I can do that.
Yeah.
Oof, that's a...
Yeah, unfortunately, like I said, I didn't realize the convention was closing at 6. There were still some things I needed to do, and you don't really want to be kicked out of convention.
Time blunder right there from this prodigy that stepped up to the plate. He hung his queen out to dry, and she capitalized, taking the free piece. He then hits her with the, forgot you could do that. Now when I first...
Yeah, I thought it was kind of interesting how the guy came and like waited in line, and then once again, in the nicest way possible, like didn't necessarily have the highest amount of chess skills. Like I appreciate everybody who plays me for sure, but I did feel low-key bad for taking his queen. But hey, he blundered it, so.
Watch this. I assumed he was just like a fan of her and wanted to at least.
I thought he just wanted to like say hi and meet me too, but it actually super felt like he had no idea who I was. He made that comment a little bit earlier about, oh, you're a streamer? I don't think he knew who I was whatsoever, and he just wanted to
like interact and play a game for fun, despite not being like an active chess player.
Which is totally okay, by the way. Like, have fun playing chess, please.
To me, was evidence of that game theory, but turns out that's not the case at all. He actually takes this extremely serious. He's treating this like it's his fucking Super Bowl here.
That's time. Yeah. So I told him like that's time because I had told him earlier that if you run out of time, you do lose the game. I don't really know if he acknowledged what I said the first time around, and I'm not really sure if he acknowledged it this time around either. Okay. But because the convention was kind of just like closing, I was like, hey, you know, I gave the previous person extra time after the clock ran out because it's just not that serious of a game. You can also do it, but because the convention's kind of closing, let me just pack up some stuff. I also have like a million things lying around me. So, you know, I was just trying to like, hey, no problem.
Pack up while you make your move.
So I start putting some of my pieces away because, like I said, I have a ton of stuff. And this guy just goes like, I surrender. Okay. Which, also to be fair, he lost on time, but it's not a big deal. Totally fine.
GG's.
Yeah. I figured from him declining my handshake, he was not happy about this. But I did tell him, like, you can finish the rest of this game, no problem. I just need to do, like, some little tasks around. Oh, also, obviously, I was so in the moment, like, oh my gosh, the convention is closing. Okay, I don't want to make this awkward and stuff like that. I didn't even notice the microphone he had. Like, I forgot to get the microphone back from him, so.
Hey, Jinkies! The declined handshake in anger. It's fundamentally a rage quit moment there over the board. Very unsportsmanlike. That's a 5-yard penalty, no doubt. And again, she was willing to let it go on even though he did
Thanks for backing me up, Charlie.
He was taking oodles of time here coming up with his moves, and then still ended up just giving away a free queen. It's pretty fucking embarrassing because this isn't high stakes here. This isn't a game of life or death. It's not a goddamn shadow game from Yu-Gi-Oh or anything. It's just
You know, that's actually like, yeah. This whole thing, this whole event, like, I wouldn't even necessarily call it an event. I was just kind of, I booted up stream. I had mentioned that like, I was gonna play for maybe an hour or two after the Magic the Gathering tournament had finished. So I was playing a Magic the Gathering tournament earlier that day. Whenever we got knocked out of semifinals, I was like, okay, let me just boot up stream. So this is so freaking casual. We're in this little gaming area with most of the other people around are just hanging out, having like snacks or playing some Magic. And I have this little sign around the corner that just says, beat me at chess, win prizes, or something like that. So this was just super duper casual and not serious whatsoever. This is not a tournament. This is just me setting up booth. If you want to play some chess with me, you're welcome to, kind of situation.
She's a grandmaster. You were never going to win. So I don't know why he's getting his ham so steamed about it.
Alright.
It took forever.
Okay. I don't think I even knew he said that took forever. Oh.
Shit, he took the mic.
But yeah, I just completely forgot.
Excuse me.
Obviously, that's more on me. Because anyways, that's a different story.
Oh,
Cyberman got the microphone.
It's alright, he forgot about that.
And then this is literally 2 minutes later, like on stream, probably like a 1 minute count, a 2 minute count, and he comes back. He comes back.
But yeah.
I feel like you really wasted my time.
Oh, I'm so sorry about that.
And at that exact time, I was like genuinely feeling kind of bad. Because, you know, this guy did wait a fair amount of time, whatnot. But then then I stopped feeling bad really soon.
After this person, and then the other person comes in.
I'm so sorry about that.
That guy, you're like, oh, I'm gonna see you at dinner later.
Yeah.
So once he made that comment, I was just like, yeah, could you not tell that, like, I got friends? If bro was hanging out and was annoyed about this whole thing, like, if you wanted to comment on that, then you would have known that these were my friends. Like, where did that even come from?
Oh my God,
and I guess the editor can pull
it
up a
is so
picture of
beautiful.
dinner. It was literally like this
Wow.
16-person dinner I was having later that night with contest, and a lot of the competitors and, you know, a lot of the casters from the event earlier. So this is the moment when I was like, ugh, like why even bring up the dinner thing? So I thought that was kind of crazy. And yeah, I think like there were a lot of comments about him thinking this is maybe a speed dating event or something like that. It's chess at an anime and gaming convention. And secondly, the dinner was literally with like my esports org and like everybody else at the event. So that was the moment when I was like, oh my gosh.
I was waiting here for like half an hour.
Can I?
Rush through it?
Well,
but yeah, like I had no idea what was going on online. Obviously, it was a super casual event. I do want to say though, in the future, if anybody is at an event like this, I'm just focused on the streaming and the interactions. If you feel like there is a line or something, or somebody cut you in line, or feel free to step in and tell the other guy, like, hey bro, you stepped in line or something, like anything. This is not that serious. None of this is that serious. It's also Blitz, so these are 5-minute games, and I don't think they're like, yeah, it's fast, but also I did give them the option of just staying a little longer. It's supposed to be chill. You're also not forced to play, by the way. You can also just say hi. It's totally fine.
Here comes the ambulance, so he starts really whining about how she wasted his time. Brother, you're not entitled to her time in the first place, by the way. This is just a little fun setup at the convention. It's not that deep, but anyway, he then accuses her of rushing through the game, even though he lost on time, and she made a very generous offer to still play it out just using her time in order to finish that game because he waited a while, I guess. Which again, if you were unsatisfied with the wait, fucking leave. You're not held hostage there. He doesn't have to fucking pick someone forced to play. Like what? Just go. Just leave. Why? What? It really feels like he wasn't there for chess in the first place. It seems like he was there to try and like have this be some kind of pseudo date or something. So when someone else was in front of him, or someone else that she knew like stepped in to play a quick game, it like deeply offended him in that capacity. And again, I don't think he was actually there for the chess itself, because he's like, oh, I didn't know you could do that. What, move the knight backwards? Like, what the fuck what? So, the whole thing just smells very fucking fishy, and it's really weird. And his behavior just continues to deteriorate about it.
Okay, I'm so sorry.
So at this point, like I hadn't even processed the whole like, maybe he thought this was a speed dating like angle or anything at this point. I was like, bro, why bring up dinner with obviously my friends? Yeah, that kind of gives me a whole new perspective about it, because it's like, you know, at this point I was just like, okay, look, bro's obviously not very happy about how things went down. I just kind of wanted him to like, leave me in peace, please, because I would still like to have a good rest of my night. And at this point, he'd also like left and then came back, and I so did not want to have like a stalker for the rest of the night, or him following me around, or anything like that. So in my head, I was just like, okay, how do I, you know, perhaps get this guy to just leave me alone for the rest of the night? And that's kind of where I came up with the idea of maybe I can offer him some memberships, because I thought maybe he was upset about not getting a prize, because my sign does say beat me at chess, win a prize. He didn't beat me, but maybe I personally thought like, oh, maybe he thought he could beat me and really wanted that prize, which is kind of how I arrived at like this decision to give him memberships.
Sorry about it. Is there anything I can make up for it? I can give you chess.com diamond memberships or anything like that.
So that's where this came out of.
Yeah. You want one? Okay.
So what's not in this clip, because we couldn't fit everything into it, is actually him asking like, more or less, what is it? Like, what are these? So he didn't really know what a chess.com Diamond membership was either, which is fine. Once again, not everybody does. Like, I just had to explain, like, this is a premium, like, version of chess.com. You get full access and all that stuff. But yeah, I was like, one of the craziest parts about this whole thing is that after this video blew up, I got a ton of feedback saying I was rewarding rude behavior by giving him these memberships, and I've said this every single time. Honestly, I was just trying to get him to leave. It wasn't so much about like the apology or something. I just wanted my space. I needed him to not be there anymore. I wanted to just like I didn't want to be worried for the rest of the evening about this person who had obviously been upset about something earlier and then had come back for me, right? And I was just trying to get him to leave. So I was trying to end this interaction, de-escalate the situation ASAP, and I had no idea that he was going to cuss me out after this. Like, genuinely no clue. Like, how was I supposed to know that this guy was going to give me the middle finger and then cuss me out?
Take a picture. I'm gonna give you a second one as well. And heck, since you're the last person for tonight, take a picture of the third one. So then if you redeem these, you'll just have
I
like
just
3
gave him
months,
like 3
free membership. There you go. Take a picture of that one.
So I gave you 4 actually, I
I'm
think.
sorry if you feel like you wasted your time.
You did waste my time.
Okay.
But you guys, I hope you have fun with me.
And this is where he gave me the middle finger. And I was like genuinely so shocked at this point. Because in my head, I was like, okay, this guy's gonna leave me alone now. Hopefully, you know, this like made back some whatever feelings he had earlier about wasting his time. I had no idea he was going to give me the middle finger and say, fuck you. I had no clue at all. Like, was 0% trying to reward rude behavior. I was just trying to get out of this ASAP, and like, oh, he like looked at the camera to make sure he was not on. I don't know what he was thinking about the audio or anything like that, but anyways, that's a completely different conversation. It's not even that important. He gave me the middle finger twice, but that's a different story altogether. The first part of this was just me being like, okay, get me out, and then there's a lot of ways somebody could go about it, this situation, but in my head, this was the only option I had, because 1, I'm not winning a fist fight. Jokes. Hopefully it would not have ended up there. But 2, most importantly too, is that this hopefully cut all interaction between him and I for the rest of the evening after the shit that would happen earlier, and him coming back to me being like upset. That to me was the most like, I do not want him around me, please. Okay. So that's me being like, I can't believe it.
So, like, you gave me the middle finger off.
She is going above and beyond to accommodate this loser, being extremely nice, offering him 3 months of premium membership, again, for a complete non-issue. This guy feels like his time was wasted. Why? Because he chose to wait in that line and then sat down fucking drooling and blue screening in his brain, blundering his queen, and then just sitting there idly with all the confusion in his pocket, and then losing on time before surrendering. How is that her fault? If you wanted a longer time with her at the chessboard, or you wanted to like prove yourself, fucking play chess. Learn how the knight moves, I guess, bro. Like, what? Why is any of this her fault? Like, she didn't do anything wrong here. All of it's streamed, by the way, so you can see it all. There was nothing strange or underhanded. She didn't go up there and put her hand on this guy's head like, no, stay back, you swine. Everyone else is coming first. You will be the last one today. Learn your place, plebeian. Like, nothing like that happened. She didn't disrespect him or anything. So, but he still feels so slighted that he wraps back around, gives her the middle finger, and says, fuck you, while getting to reap the benefits of 3 months worth of premium membership that she's given him because she's just, I guess, very nice. If anyone's time was wasted, it was hers for having to interact with you for this long. And now, like I said, this blew up a couple days ago, he got clowned on, and then he wanted to give his side of the story. So I read an article that apparently he is now doing his tell-all here about what actually happened.
It gets crazy. So this is what I was telling you guys. I saw like somebody comment like, oh, my cousin responded to this clip on my TikTok post. I wasn't originally planning on like really even listening to it because I was like, there's no way this is real. But apparently it is real.
I have no idea who she is, but there it is. First off, I was just laughing at how ridiculous the video is because it doesn't offer any context. So
the video, by the way, it's like almost a 3-minute short. So at that point, is it even really a short? But the whole thing is literally live streamed, FYI. And we gave as much context as we possibly could.
There was no line there. I have no idea who this person is. It just says like, hey, let's play some chess, you can win a prize. Cool.
If you want to let people know that everything that's happened bothers you greatly, try and pretend that it doesn't. Well, I actually couldn't stop laughing about the whole thing. People just don't understand the full scope of the situation. It's just, like, I always hate that approach from people when they try and, like, oh, I'll just brush this off. Yeah, you guys are all wrong. I'm right. That kind of attitude. It's so fucking, like, cringy. It's awful. It elicits the yuckies out of me. There's such a bad vibe about that approach. But anyway, he goes on to say that he just hopped in this line because he saw that you could play chess or maybe win a prize. He didn't know who she was, but was more than willing to play chess and go for that. Big question arises there. Why?
This is a very valid question. Like, okay, so the guy says he doesn't know who I am, right? And like, I don't know.
It's a chess. You hung your queen, like, immediately.
I go up, she's with someone, and I have to wait. That's fine. She says you'll come up after this person. That, there's a timer going on, and I see that, so I'm hoping that these matches are going to be short so I can go, but they're not. The timer runs out, it's made completely irrelevant, and...
This is kind of what I was talking about a little bit too, like, it's a very casual convention, and I am not there to beat somebody as fast as I can, check them in 10 moves, and then try to, like, get them out. This is just like a, how are you doing? It's not checkmate challenge. I'm not trying to, like, crush these people who might not have played chess before in 5 moves. Just try to have a good time,
No, she's just having conversation, talking.
Yeah, also, like, I have no idea what's going on online. It's just, I'm doing so many different things, and it's kind of a self-serve situation, I would describe it.
For this person, it's going on for...
There was no sign-up or anything like that. It's just show up, you play if you want to. You don't have to.
Wow.
Pal, you asked for that same thing, by the way. When you lost on time, she also extended the same courtesy to you, like, hey, look, we can keep going, we can play out the rest of this game. It's not that big a deal. So it seems like she was just more than willing to let people play chess with her and try and, like, enjoy the experience of playing against a grandmaster. Because that's not something a lot of people ever will get the opportunity to do. It's supposed to be something fun, which is a concept that completely eludes this guy, apparently. He took this as like a call to arms or something, like, I must compete for this prize in this chess match. Chess, which something I don't really understand how the knight moves, but I can do this. I must do this, in fact. So he's complaining about other people getting to play through time, like after it runs out, when he himself wanted that same privilege.
Whatever. Match ends, and then, without even acknowledging me at all, some other guy comes up in front of me and starts playing with her. I do feel a little disrespected at this point, because if I'm going to wait for you, I'm just,
I really wish he just, like, told the guy, like, hey, by the way, I was here. Do you mind, like...
Anything wrong? I'm just waiting.
I had no idea,
just
like,
kind of
what was necessarily... once again, like I said, I'm just chilling there. Just, you can play me or you don't need to play me. If you wanna...
That doesn't feel right. But...
Yeah.
I've already waited long enough. I'm waiting for another friend of mine, so might as well.
But why though? Why might as well if you're going to be salty about it? Like, what's the point there? You're just letting yourself stew and marinate. So, from his story here, his telling of the encounter, someone cut him in line and took his place, his rightful throne there at the board. wait even longer. Well, just leave then, man. Like, again, it's not like you lose anything.
It's so casual. We don't have a sign-up sheet. It's just like you show up, you play, you don't show up, you don't play.
Sounds like just some other guy went in front of the line in front of this guy. And if that is what happens, why didn't you say something to the dude? Why didn't you take it up with the guy? Why do you take it out on her? It's not her fault. So why are you going up berating her and then saying fuck you, giving her the finger, storming off, that kind of thing? Why take out all your frustrations on her when she had nothing to do with your place in line and your wasted time that you chose to still continue to sit there and not say anything to the guy who skipped you?
Again, timer is completely disregarded entirely. She's like coaching the guy, talking to him, saying that they're going to meet up after this. So I'm thinking...
Oh my god. This is that inner comment again. He brought it up twice. He brought it up the first time when he came back, and then now he's bringing it up in here. Whew.
Waiting for you, and you're just kind of hanging out with your friends. That doesn't feel right.
This is so crazy. Okay, I had watched this, but I hadn't even really paid attention.
Feels like my time's not being appreciated.
What do you mean your time wasn't being appreciated? Brother, the only one not appreciating your time was yourself. If it's that important, the time that you were losing in there, you should have left. It is not her responsibility to be conscious
Ooh, it's getting fancy.
of you choosing on your own volition to just sit there and just fucking...
You know, it's cool, the lights kind of blend everything in here.
She had a little event, you sit down and play chess. She had people coming in, she was playing chess. You were one of those people. How was she supposed to know that there was some turmoil going on over there with your place in line? And when she did have the unfortunate encounter with you, she was extremely polite and sensitive to your sensitivities over time. Like, she did nothing wrong, and he is still doubling down on this as though people just didn't understand the full story. Brother, the thing was live streamed. Everyone knows everything that happened because it was all on stream. You can't even fall back on that like missing context excuse.
So, match finally ends. I come up. I'm a bit frustrated, but I'm trying to keep it together. You know, we're playing, and time runs out. And I can tell, you know, she had a mistake with when the convention is ending, so she wants to go. Timer ends. You know what? I can tell, and I feel like she really...
Okay, I think, like... Yeah, I mean, the convention is ending. We both gotta go. But I do want to say, he lost on time. Literally lost on time. And I had explained to him what losing on time means. So...
Way to go. I feel like she's already kind of been disrespectful to me before. She just wants me to leave so I get...
I mean, I didn't want him to leave during the game because I was like, bro, you can just play this game out. But now I do.
I am very frustrated, right? I'm very upset with the lack of time management, the fact that there was no line, there was no people there, and yet I'm still having to wait for so long.
No one is forcing you to do that. You said you don't know who she is. Why are you waiting that long for this then? I don't get it, man. Make it make sense. I don't understand. And again, if you wanted more time...
Honestly, the audio, like, is the doubling down on it is kind of crazy.
Boogity boo.
Play chess with her. Get better at chess so you can play out a full game without just getting steamrolled. Maybe you were never going to win in the first place against the Grandmaster, but maybe you wouldn't have blundered so quickly and had everything go tits up right away. Like, it's very peculiar what this dweeb is even so upset about. And he's still upset about it. He's still frustrated. He is defending his behavior, where, again, I don't think there's any justifications for it. He's just a jerk. Like, he's just mean. He's just very upset for nothing.
And it keeps going.
Yeah, I was very upset, and I left. I wanted to come back because
Cradle the balls, Mike.
it just didn't feel right. It really just didn't feel...
That's crazy! That's actually crazy. I gave him the option at that time to just be like, hey, if you want to finish this game, you're welcome to do so. I just, like, Mansion is closing. But he was
like pretend like he's homeless.
Like I was treated properly. So I wanted to make my case as like, hey, you wasted my time. I wanted to be upfront about that and say like, I don't appreciate it. No, you wasted my time.
And that's okay. I don't have a problem. Like I feel like I have relatively thick skin. So if somebody wants to voice something, I can handle it. But
And she tried to respond in a very nice manner, and I acknowledge that. But that doesn't change the fact that I was wrong and I was disrespected.
No, you were not. You were not wrong. You were not disrespected. She did so much more than any other human being on the planet would have in this situation, with treating you with respect.
at the start, I was there like, you know, thinking if I get membership and stuff like that, maybe he just really wanted a prize, right? And then it was very like
Nobody thinks that.
Yeah, I had no idea he was gonna like say fuck you and give me the middle finger and stuff and cuss me out. I had no clue that was gonna happen. So
Nobody thinks you're
And
rich,
being
Mike.
very apologetic over a complete non-issue, just an issue you've made up in your own.
Yeah, I know, right? Get my RV going with people. Yeah.
Excuse me.
Takes money down, girl.
Yeah, I'm just getting ready for bed right now. Hello? Hello?
You just hung up on you, dude.
Sorry, I'm just getting. Yeah. No, I'm just getting ready for bed right now.
I thought I got left hanging, so I just hung up on you. God, you're so gay, like.
I'm sorry. That was rude. I'm sorry, I'm rude. I'm sorry. Rude as fuck. I honestly kind of just want to stay up and drink all day. Or right now. I just want to just drink.
Fuck up, Mike. Dude, I'm so sick of you trying to be some motivational speaker too, Mike. You're not no motivational speaker, bro. You don't have fucking inspirational words, you fucking faggot. Just be the dumb, drunk fucking jester you are, you fucking joke. Go there and fucking make people laugh, you fucking dumbass.
Right now.
God, I hate when Mike does that. Like, hey, so just think of this metaphor and weird pun I'm gonna say. Fucking, so annoying. You know how many times I had to wake up at the drug tank? You know what happened to me? So funny how people always do that, right? They're like, yeah, so anyways, I had to do this, dude. So if you had to do that, I had to do this, dude. Fucking shut the fuck up. Hey, Mike, nobody wants you to hang out in the bush, bro. How's that sound? So why do you keep doing it?
Alright, quit the cap, bro. You've only been in drunk maybe.
Exactly. Yeah. Yep. There you go, chicken. Quit the cap. You ain't been to jail a bunch. You ain't no fucking. You don't know anything about jail. Yeah. Mike's fucking dumb as fuck. Like he's been to jail so many times.
Go, Eric. Right on, Eric. I totally agree, buddy.
Yeah, look it up, dude. Where I had to sit in jail for fucking like 72 hours because they 5150'd me.
Yeah. No, it's R-Y-A-N, like beloved little.
Cool, they both got the same middle name. Can you fucking stop? Don't fucking talk about me, you fucking dick. Keep my name out your mouth. Where's
Michael Jackson?
So funny, dude. Get him, Eric. Ah, fuck, he said. This is awesome.
Mike could fucking annoy the shit out of me with his fucking gay ass stories.
Fuck you, Mike.
Maybe I'll name my kid Donut. That's kind of inspiring.
Maybe I'll give him a full name, like Donation, you know? And then our first kid Donation.
I know, right? Same story.
Oh, shit.
I'm like, Mike, shut the fuck up, dude.
Yeah, you just say Donation. Donation.
Dono's the first name, IP2's the middle name. Dono IP2.
Donation.
Yeah, but anyway,
You go fucking skip your way through bushes and eliminate.
all two of your batteries.
That's right, you're actually always on top of it. You're right with that, I believe you.
Yeah, he's so on top of it, dude. Oh my fucking god. This fool ain't on top of shit, dude, except a vodka bottle, dude. What the fuck? Cool, can't get out of his own fucking way. Hey, chicken, he's had an RV this whole fucking time. The fuck?
Now I'm thinking about it, I wonder if Ryan gave me back my foot.
Oh my god, man.
I don't know what he's fucking left with. He just fucking filled his bags up and I didn't even walk. I don't know, it's just weird how fast he left. Dude, I don't know, I'm done talking about it. Like said,
The reason is, chicken wanted to make him a little slave.
Yeah, I know. It would have been me, you, Ryan, and Murph, and Cam. That was a fucking awesome cast right there, but no, it's gonna be no Ryan, so I'm gonna try. I have to find someone right now if I can replace Ryan. That's not you. You're not replacing Ryan. You're just coming in earlier.
Mike and Bert, dude. Hell yeah. Mike's gonna fucking fuck. Bert's gonna smash it. This is gonna be hilarious.
Well, I gotta go.
Ouch.
The RV trip's over before it started.
Oh, I'm excited.
Next thing you know, Kellogg will be there. There's a new homeless RV.
Amazing day. Thank you all so much for watching this bullshit. I worked this day fucking 2 Actually, no. With Mike changed it. Mike made it 2 out of 10 to a fucking 9 out of 10. Mike made this day fucking a million times better, so shout out to Mike for
Hell yeah, Mike, you did your job. You're a motivational speaker, Mike. You just motivated chicken from a 2 to a 9. Wow! Yay! W Mike! Yay! Good job, Mike.
I'm glad he's gone, but it's more like, I guess it's the system. Because, yeah, I called him, you know, some of the other RV. The best night he ever had with the CPU streamer. And
the thing is chicken likes Mike, right? So Mike can get away with fucking shit. Okay?
Okay.
And chicken can also yell at Mike, and Mike will listen to chicken. If I yell at Mike, he doesn't listen to me. But that's the thing with chicken.
Nearly $600 in case it was a fucking awesome.
It's weird how Mike literally does that. Like, he doesn't even respect his family or brothers or nothing. He just fucking fuck you. But he'll sit here and respect a little fucking brat like this, dude, fucking more than his own brother.
And,
suck his fucking cock. Hey, Mike. You know what chicken has, Mike? Big old fat cock you can suck, bro. Open wide.
Since he can't help me,
Open wide, Mike. Cradle the balls, brother.
He does.
Chicken was giving curfews when I watched a few days ago. Yeah, but it's curfews fucking go to bed before the sun comes up, dude. What the fuck?
But I'm glad that I didn't have to.
I was like, fuck you guys, dude. I'm sleeping at nighttime, dude.
They can't help me fucking. Oh, I'm so fucking relieved, dude. I'm so relieved. I'm so fucking relieved. I was like,
Chicken went and put Saint fucking Cam to bed, like kids. Get in your bunk bed. Alright. Shut the lights off. Good night, guys. Shuts the door. Like a little fucking daddy. Chicken Saint Cam's daddy. He put him to bed. Okay, Daddy's gonna go work. I gotta go work, guys. Daddy's gotta go to work. He's not doing that. Saint's fucking curled up like a little baby on his top bunk.
Is he doing okay? Let's go. Pengos. Penguins. No.
That guy Ryan screaming. You're seething that you couldn't control him. You realize it's so streamer girls. They're like a whole group of hot-ass streamer girls all fucking hanging out together right now. Like Zena and Kimmy and fucking Letty. Bunch of hot chicks. Straight snipers, don't even snipe him. One of these guys is really trying to get Mike to come out Friday or something like that, or whatever. This weekend, we're getting a bunch of chickens and chicken coops. Fuck that, Mike. You have to stay here and fucking help. Fucking bitch. Boy, you're fucking sawing and cutting all fucking that. Yeah, eating and staying and sleeping all day. What you do during the day and sleep at night. Not saying you're tweaking, bro, but you've been up all fucking night. That's the other thing. It's like you get all fucking into the streaming and you're just like doing shit. You know what I mean? It's like, motherfucker.
I'll see you all tonight. I'll drink a little bit. See you tomorrow. I'm very excited. Big plans for the survey. You know, it's going to waste anything out. Because I'll be really with a fucking, you know,
I mean, it is cooler in the middle of the night compared to the middle of the day, right? When you're trying to do a bunch of fucking work.
Alright, give me a record. Treat down the way she treats me. I'm not gonna fucking do this. Okay.
Alright, I'm not gonna do this shit. I ain't gonna sit here and argue with chat dude about a bunch of bullshit. Vegan. Treat down the way she treats me. What the fuck, man? Mike's not even live. He's out in the bush drinking. He's not even fucking live. What the fuck are you doing, dude? What the fuck are you doing, Mike? Jesus fucking Christ, bro. You gotta be fucking kidding me, man. Like, what the fuck?
And we'll be right back.